Tell me what you see. Give me your space and time for a little while. Give me your space and time for a little while. Tell me what you see.
Aha, hello. Wait, what title? Hang on, what's broken? No, that's absolutely not correct. I don't know why I didn't save last night. There we go. Though it would help if I could, type correctly. Hello there. Hi everyone. How's everyone doing today? Hopefully you're all having a good one. We're up and running. Bit of Star Citizen today. I don't know why the update didn't go through properly. That was very strange. But here we find ourselves. Hey, you're very annoying. Is that working now? Yes, cool. Perseus is $800 now. Oof. Oof. Nah, hard pass. Nah, cuz that ain't it. There we go. Fix that. Cool. Seriously? 800? Oof. That is off. Either way, we are up and running for, I'm going to be candid, probably about 12 hours of streaming today. We have got drops running, so if you haven't linked your account already, please make sure you do. Because if you watch for 4 hours, you get a skin, like an armor set thingy. There's also a giveaway running. The giveaway is for a... This is going well. Ow. I have questions. I have a lot of questions. Is the map up left new? Oh, it's been around for a couple patches now. It's relatively new, I guess. Okay, so what's happened here is one of the security officers has hit a friendly, like a player, and was then shot by the other security officers, which means that they returned fire at the security officers. So what'll happen? See something PSU. Oh, I'm so glad, Chili. That's so good. You're a happy bean? Have you been running the focus friend on your phone? Does that happen? You blacked out and went film Motor Hobo? I don't know what happened. Just, I've never seen the red background. So the red background is just the security indicator. Like it indicates that there's a adjustment to the I think it is. It's like an adjustment to the rules or like the engagement process. I brain badly, okay? So turn off that chat. It's always cursed. Motherboard isn't giving me a code. Hey, nice. Very nice. I'm so glad to hear that one.
Enjoying the view? Our recently redesigned Crusader Industries shuttlecraft feature expanded...
Okay. You have 2 giveaways to do, apparently. What in the world? Okay. That's strange, but whatever. Yes. Okay. One of my favorite feelings with a sick Pokemon help. Wow, that's very specific. Hey, what up, Galahad? How you doing today? Chili's computer's working again. So you can get it out there and stuck in with your favorite duo. You went and got your money back on the Cooler Master. Hey, nice. It's weird how some, like, power supplies come with, like, arbitrarily short cables. Like, you... Ah, this is the new armor set. This is the patch bundle.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
I see they got you with the patch bundle.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to
Okay, those are mini ATS. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Please clear the hatch.
Awkward.
Shuttle will be departing.
Anyway, time for you to play a perfectly reasonable amount of Arc Raiders today to make up for the time you haven't played it recently. Hello there. That was beautiful. Thank you. Look at this idiot. Oh, yeah. Absolute git. I just need to write up warranty on the Corsair one that went... Yeah, fair enough. Like, everything fails, right? Everything fails. Alright, so we're heading off towards the Orison the Orison Expo Center, because Intergalactic Aerospace Expo is on in Star Citizen. IAE is their like big ship announcement time of the year, and also an in-game event, which is kind of neat. Ah, love it, Chili. Flawless. So today they actually announced a new ship. Absolute Chaos Gremlin joining the storied Chaos Gremlins of the VTuber army. New ship, pull up, let me make car ready. Yeah, so it's a new starter ship that they announced today. It is an RSI mining ship. Oh, sorry, RSI salvage ship. Representing you today, we're in the Quokka space. Nice. I'm out here with my Discord shirt on because subs get 3 months of Discord Nitro now, I think. And that was the thing? Salvage. Yes, salvage. I said that. Eventually. The Quokka space shirt's cool.
Approaching next station. If this is your stop, please prepare to disembark.
Anyway. I don't need to run. There we go, that's better. As long as you didn't do the one last year. What? What? Nyom. I swear players in this game just sprint everywhere. The Discord thing? Oh, okay. Anyway, I'm out here in my Star Kitten armor because the referral bonus this year for new accounts signing up is the armor set I'm wearing right now. And then if you are the referrer, that the person who got someone to buy the game for the first time, you get this Star Kitten Dragonfly. Which is neat. Also, my code's down the bottom. I promise I had it there the whole time, you just weren't paying attention. Actually, before I do that... Also comes with a helmet that has whiskers on it. Because of course it does. Bonk. Anyway, let's get change. Actually, I will rock this armor the whole day. Let's go. No, it's legally distinct from Hello Kitty. For it says Star Kitten, not Hello Kitty. Anyway, this is Hello Kitty Spaceship Adventures. Hotel Kilo? Yeah, we'll go with that. Hotel Kilo Island Adventures in space. That civilian outfit is one of the looks of all time, chat. Truly it is. Nice new skin in Arc Raiders. Oh, cool. You're still waiting for Space Buns? Have you sent a request? Also, I don't know anyone who's actually ended up... That's the wrong button. I don't actually know anyone who has ended up on the Arc Raiders, like... What's it called? Like streamer program? Hello there. Hi. We're going to the spaceship show. Anyway, so this is the RSI Perseus. She's a big girl. A large lady. With a gladius off to the side. And I fortunately know a couple of people with the Perseus because it got massively more expensive very recently. It also got bigger than expected. 100 grazers. Yeah, Vodio right now. I was about to head up for a while. Good tea. Okay, frame rate caught up again. Right. Anyway, welcome to RSI Day here at the Intergalactic Aerospace Expo. But first, I'm getting hangry. The love of all space guys. Got my beard back? No! I like how my face looks at the moment. Purple beard? No, it burns. Burrito.
Finding unfavorable? Then why not take it for a test run? Many of the vehicles on display at this year's IAE are conveniently available to rent.
I love going to shows like
Big old can of tea. Still only 99 cents. Yeah, Tiny Fish, get involved in that one, bud. McCurdy, good luck.
All times. We want to make sure that your perfect day stays that way.
Hook. There we go. Hmm? Weird. Okay, I couldn't place it down. That was very odd. Anyway, yeah, take care of yourself, Tiny Fish. This is the RSI Salvation, which is a bold name for the ship. It is the new salvage vehicle, so you can understand where the word salvation came from. Dual mining head, so dual salvage head, and still has 2 size 1s, I think. Those look like size 1s. For, you know, personal defense.
Didn't really think this manufacturer was my style. Not been what they're showing this year. Yeah, they've done a good job.
Huh.
Their full history makes what they're showing extra impressive.
Gathering the latest and greatest from manufacturers across the empire. The Intergalactic Aerospace Expo.
And then this is the salvage. So this is where the salvage ends up popping out. Actually, I like this. This is good. This is very nice, actually. Single person, basically a start. It's a starter ship for salvage, but it does have the automatic processing of like salvage, so it'll chuck it straight into the exterior. That was odd. Just went straight through the glass. Huh. Alright. Anyway, it's you saw nothing. Doo-doo-doo.
Okay, I think I'm about done here.
Actually, I might stay for a while.
Oh, a little separate,
Just make sure I didn't miss anything.
little separate panel here.
Find a new favorite? Then why not take it for a test flight? Many of the vehicles on display at this year's IAE are conveniently available to rent.
Not a bad little ship. I like the look of it. It's a little flying brick. Very Aurora-esque in some ways.
I really think this is the manufacturer to beat this year.
Oh, no, then it worked that time. Okay, that was weird.
I've been keeping an eye out, but no luck yet.
Lighting area issues.
Stay aware of your surroundings and keep an eye on your belongings
Neat little ship.
at all times. We want to make
I like it.
sure your perfect day stays that way.
I can tell you, there's nothing like being at the IAE. It's pretty good. Just missing last year, though. That was a show.
There we go. Anyway, neat. It's a good little ship. Those are not horrifically expensive, which is a pleasant change.
When your trip is ready,
And then here we have the Kruger Intergalactic
see their lineup and quality
L21 Wolf
learn why they are the perfect addition to any fleet.
and the L22 Alpha Wolf. Oh, I didn't actually see this as launched. So you've got the Wolf and the Alpha Wolf. What's the Alpha Wolf? Made a ship almost 400 years in the making and well worth the wait. Kruger Intergalactic is excited to present their first independently manufactured ship, the Wolf, combining spin. The L22 Alpha Wolf is not only a showcase for the Kruger, but it's a battle ready to hunt, load, and impact with a powerful array of armaments, including 2 bespoke size 4 laser repeaters. With a look at inspired by racing ships, the Allegro livery spotlights the sleek aerodynamic design of the Alpha Wolf. That's cool. Wiz, good luck, bud. Okay, the paint job on it is gorgeous. And it's got the 2 little winglets, winglets at the back. Gives it a bit more weight to it than the standard Wolf, I think. These 2, like, you guess you could call it a tail, because the lack of a tail on this one does look a little bit odd.
Galactic Aerospace Expo.
Gun rack? Yeah, it is. I didn't actually realize it had one. I'd never seen it. Oh, that's neat. I didn't even realize it had that. Yeah, so this is the Alpha Wolf. This is another new ship. Let's have a look at it. IAE. Hello, RSI Perseus, the force for the future. The RSI Salvation, new salvage ship. The Meteor is continuing to be sold. Meteor is one of the ships of all time. It is balanced very well for what its role is meant to be, which is a hard hitting against subcaps and other larger ships. It is not very good at fighting other ships of the same size. The Apollo Medivac, always a good choice. The Triage, what I already have. The Arasta is 575, so that hasn't changed in price. The Auroras. The full range of Auroras, as always. And the LX, the most confused of all the ships. Connie Andromeda, Gila, Phoenix, Taurus. Phoenix? And the Galaxy, which has not changed in price, shockingly. RSI Lynx, the Mantis for the Quantum Addiction. Interesting.
When your trip is ready to go the extra distance, stop by
Very interesting.
to see their lineup of quality snub crafts and learn why they are the perfect addition to any fleet.
Where's the... have they got nothing about the new Kruger? Kruger's 24th to 25th, but it's on the show floor today. I don't know if that was intentional or not, chat. The podcast was interesting. Haven't watched that yet. I have not watched that yet. That's the wrong button.
Gathering the latest and greatest from manufacturers across the empire. The Intergalactic Aerospace Expo is where spaceship enthusiasts come to take flight.
To you too, Burn Salesman. Yeah, RSI and Kruger are besties, because RSI used Kruger snubs. But on the schedule, it says on the 24th. Odd. Kruger? Not sold yet. I don't think it was meant to be on the show floor. I do not think this was meant to be on the show floor today, chat. Very interesting. No wonder I didn't know anything about it. Yeah, it's a Kruger Wolf with the extra wing, so with the extra tail assembly and size 4 laser repeaters instead of the Gatling guns that the standard L21 Wolf gets.
IAE's worth going to. I'm glad you came. It's always better exploring.
Find a new favorite? Then why not take it for a test drive? Many of the vehicles on display at
Anyway,
this year's
for those who don't know, Kruger is a weapons manufacturer primarily. They have the L21 Tiger Strike and other series of guns around that, but that's the gun which they were most well known about. Kruger then decided that their best idea is to, in fact, make some ships. And the first ship they made was the P-51 Archimedes, sorry, the P-51 Merlin, which is the snub fighter you'll find on the back of the Constellation series for the most part. The Merlin is basically using that General Electric design theory of, we've got a really cool gun, what if we built a plane to carry it? But way smaller. It is a very fun little fighter. It is well known for being very capable at racing, though it does lack a quantum drive, so it's of limited usefulness on its own. They then have now released the L-21 Wolf, which is going further into showcasing their bespoke weapons. But this one is very much inspired by the P-38 Lightning, with that sort of twin engine plus a center cockpit. And for some reason, it has a rudder, like a centerboard, in the middle of it. Don't know why it has that, but it definitely has it. I do, however, love the fact that they've chosen that sort of glossy metallic for all the skins for it. I think it's a gorgeous looking ship. It's quite a fun fighter to use, and generally is just, it's an enjoyable ship to fly. It's destroyed by default. Oh, that's way better than 75% done. Nice. Yeah, it's a well put together ship. You've got your two size 4 ballistic chain guns. They actually pop out of this little section here. And then it's also got 8 size 1 missiles. Very agile, really fun ship to fly. The limited ammo has always been something that I've been challenged by in this ship. So I am looking forward to taking the L-22 Alpha Wolf out for a run, because that is the same ship, functionally, with a cosmetic difference in that it's got the tail assembly on it, and a pair of laser repeaters instead. They also don't appear to be able to rent it. It is not, however, talked about on the website yet, because I don't think it was intentional putting it on the show floor today. Either way, here's what it is. And you can see it's got that sort of aerospike derived engine assembly on the back, plus the 2 on each side for the main engines. It's really nicely put together. It is a very pretty ship. So, yeah, it's neat. I really like it. I like that they're giving more variety to the pew deployers of the verse. As we step a little bit further back, you've got the Argo Raft absolutely carrying the UAE at the moment. And also carrying the community around at the back, because the most recent cargo event, this thing just ruled the skies. They were everywhere. So they are they're very much a popular unit at the moment. It recently got a little bit of a redesign. Previously, it had 3 lowering clamps for picking up a 32 SCU container each. But they actually replaced it with a standard cargo grid on the back, which is a 2 deep grid that carries. I think it's 96 SCU. No, it's more than that. It's 128, I think. It's 128 SCU now. So it can carry quite a lot of cargo. Oh, it's 96 originally. Okay. Wait. That's the wrong information. I think it's 192. That's the wrong information. That's the old screen.
Gathering the latest and greatest from manufacturers across
They haven't updated that.
Aerospace Expo is where spaceship enthusiasts
It's 632 SCUs. That sounds correct, yeah. But you can see it's got a decent amount of cargo space. You've got a tractor beam on the back that has pretty reasonable view. And then the interior, I really love the mid-size Argo ship interiors. I think they're great. I really hope that they go through and do a little bit of a rework on the mole to update it to this styling, because I think it's gorgeous. It does the job really well.
Intergalactic Aerospace Expo. Please take care of viewing the vehicles on display.
There we go.
Remember, they're here for everyone's enjoyment.
So you've got decent cockpit for 2 people. You've got pilot and co-pilot. Co-pilot gets a turret on the top. Pilot gets 2 size 1s on the front, I think it is. Might be size 2s. I think it might be size 2s, actually, on the front. But they aren't equipped by default for whatever reason. I think the most recent patches have also given the pilot control of the turret. I'd have to double check that, but I think the most recent patches have let you control the turret from the pilot seat as well, so it's much more capable as a single-person ship because of that one. Bunks for 2, decent little kitchenette area, fantastic sort of diner-style seating area. Comes with a teddy bear. Comes with the teddy bear standard. Shocked that this thing wasn't just walked off with. But normally just lives there. Nope, that was not correct.
I think I might stay here a bit longer.
There he is. Good job. Really, really love the interior on this thing. I think it's fantastic. 2 size 2s and 2 size 1s. The tops aren't size 2s, are they? I thought the tops are size 3s.
When your trip is ready to go the extra distance, stop by Kruger Intergalactic to see.
You'd better like the people around you because this thing has the frosted glass bathroom doors. Decent weapon racks. For some reason, this thing gets 4 suit lockers. I feel like the devs still don't know what suit lockers are going to do. It feels that way. I know they do have a plan, but the different ships approach it so differently that it really does feel like they're not entirely certain what suit lockers are actually for. This is the control panel for the tractor beam.
Across the Empire, the Intergalactic Aerospace Expo is where spaceship enthusiasts come to take flight.
You can see it here. Pretty decent view on this thing, actually. It's a well-placed tractor beam, though the terminal here is not a particularly great view.
One of these. I'm so excited.
Hard to believe that I've been getting to go to these for almost a decade now.
All your componentry, size 3 is on top, but the size 1s are not installed. So correct, yeah. I did know they're not installed stock. Oh, good. Someone's nicked the power plants from it. Love it. And then you've got your internal main lift. It also has one of the best placed docking collars, I think. If you head down here, Tonk. You've got the docking collar on the side of the ship. I continue to believe that they should just add a deployable ladder underneath most ships' docking collars. I feel like it would be a relatively low effort way to add a second point of entrance into the vehicles. So, yeah. Anyway. Argo Raft. Heckin' neat ship. Really like it. Size 3s and top size 1s are not installed on the front. Yeah. This is the MPUV tractor. This is the revamped version of the MPUV. I kind of wish they'd just replaced the original one with it, just given them all the tractor beams. I do have an upgrade for it. I actually don't have it applied right now, but yeah, you've got the tractor beam on the top, and then a slot to hold a large cargo box in the back. I think it's an 8 SCU box that this one carries. There's actually specialty modules for it as well. So there's the MPUV 1C, which is the cargo variant, and then there's also an MPUV with a little personnel transport container on the back as well. MPUV 1U, I think it's called. But this is the 1T, the tractor. Point of note, though, this thing is so under-engined. If you're flying it at Microtech and the wind has come through, you can't actually go forwards against the wind. Yeah. It's massively under-engined. So, a little bit challenging to fly. Also doesn't have a quantum drive, so good luck. Moving on around.
Gathering the latest and greatest from manufacturers across the empire. The Intergalactic Aerospace Expo is where
We have the
spaceships
new
and
RSI,
come
Perseus. The Perseus is a sub-cap targeting vehicle. It is designed to fight vehicles that are as big or bigger than it. It is not, however, designed to fight ships that are smaller than it. Its primary armament, you've got 2 turrets on the top, and so you've got 1 turret on the top, 1 turret on the bottom, which are a very hefty size 7, I'm pretty sure it is. From their notes, when RSI set out to make the definitive modern standards in persuasive prevention, they looked at their own past. The historic gunship designated Perseus, capable of shredding sub-capital class Goliaths. The mere presence of a Perseus gunship in a blockade or patrol squad is enough to make your most aggressive enemies think twice before engaging, just like its vintage namesake. The resilient livery for the Perseus elegantly mixes grey with blue and red highlights. Size 8. Okay, thank you. Why no jump up? There we go. Also on the turrets, it has a little secondary pair of itty-bitty miniguns. Now this thing is all ballistic all day, so it will need to be resupplied fairly regularly if you are using it for its intended role. But those little miniguns, had a try of them yesterday. Very good at dealing with ships that are smaller than you. Hello there! Thanks for the lift! Pun intended. Inside it, you've got 2 banks of torpedo launchers. These are size 5 torps, so about the same. So the same sizes that they use on the Vanguard Retaliator. You've got your main bank of torpedoes, and then you've got a reload bank. So these are not linked to the front ones, as far as we can tell. These are just a place to store extra torpedoes, which you will then have to move across with a tractor beam. So be aware of that one. Main elevator, other version of the torpedo bay, so other side of the torpedo bay. Docking collar pops out the side of it. Rocking the now fairly common RSI door within a door method, where the docking collar is a round docking collar with an insert around it, which you see the same thing on the Apollo. Itty bitty, aka size 3s. Yeah, I know, right? Okay, that's cool that they're actually using the light correctly. Now, one of the party tricks of this ship is that it has a half court on it. You've got your half court basketball hoop, which is neat. I think it's a cool little feature. Hopefully they go back and add it to the 890 jump, which was advertised with it a long time ago. But it's a real neat little ship. It's not little. It's a real neat feature. Which, I don't know. I think it's cool. Anyway, sit up.
Remember, they're here for everyone's enjoyment.
Yes, we're on the lower decks, chat. Time to have things get weird. Making second contact. Lower turret access. This is that large boy with the 2 size 8s and 2 size 3s. Not quite the capital class version of the turret, because the capital class version of the turret, the secondary miniguns are actually a separate turret assembly. This one they do rotate at the same time, but they are gimbaled on top of that. So pretty functional little guns. Again, size 3s, not little. But next to the size 8s, they are relatively small. Little. Decent range of fire on that one, but quite restricted when you land it.
This is a friendly reminder.
Anyway.
Be aware of your surroundings and keep an eye on your belongings at all times.
The Perseus grew quite a lot at release, and also hello, that one. Nope. Oh, they haven't implemented the new ladder system yet. I've tested it before, but it's not implemented right now. Anyway, up one. The quick way.
Your trip is ready to go the extra distance. Stop by Kruger Intergalactic to see their lineup of quality stuff.
The little deployable half-court,
Perfect conditions are in here.
which I think is neat. It's the little things in life that keep me happy. Good to see someone's come around and nicked all the fuses. You've got your overlook for the torpedo bay, along with 2 of the escape pods. See, again, you've got that size 5 torpedo bay with launchers, and then you've got a torpedo console and an engineering station. Engineering, of course, not quite in yet, but coming soon-ish. And this is your top turret access. Top turret is the same as the bottom turret, so it's 2 size 8s and 2 size 3s. And fires slugs that travel at about the speed of an Aurora. They're not fast rounds, so don't try to fight something tiny. I mean, you can try to fight something tiny, it's just if it dodges, you're missing. They are slow rounds, but very capable of frustrating the Idrises and Polaris owners of the game. Good luck, good luck 147. Oop. Open sesame. There we go. So yeah, very much the RSI aesthetic of like the pseudo triangular doors.
Many of the vehicles on display at this year's IAE are conveniently available to rent.
Main deck has a couple more of the escape pods, ladder, main lift, crew quarters, which are again very functional.
This is a friendly reminder to stay aware
You got your 6 bunks,
and keep an eye on your belongings.
ready room, rest room, and then just through here you've got an armory with your 6 suit lockers and a decent amount of weapon racks. Worth pointing out, this ship is not designed as a troop carrier. It is designed with basically crew to operate it, and it would work with other ships if you wanted to bring it down like a marine complement. Engineering room, pretty well designed, honestly. You've got access to a lot of the main components right around the main terminal, though there is a secondary terminal for engineering just above the torpedo bay. So, you know, it's not bad. But I imagine a lot of quality time will be spent in here hugging the fire extinguisher that isn't in this room. Hang on. Is there seriously not a fire extinguisher in here? Huh. That feels like an oversight.
Latest and greatest from manufacturers across the empire. The Intergalactic Aerospace Expo is where spaceship enthusiasts
Really?
come to take flight.
Huh. Is there one right near it? Yeah, well, near-ish. Interesting. Anyway, engineering room, and then on the other side again, you've got your mess hall, which is very much an RSI mess hall, with the long bench seating, the magical food, magical, and a weirdly normally shaped pool table. I don't trust this pool table. I'm so used to running past my Carrack's pool table, which is that, like, not octagonal, but like that a six-sided pool table. It's just this is weird. It's normal. Also good for a fight. Those aren't lined up. That annoys me. Anyway, yeah, pretty standard. But again, nice usable space. Definitely hasn't assigned as much space as the Polaris has, but that's not a bad thing. You can use the main elevator or uppies. The Anvil logo table, yeah. Yeah, the Anvil logo table. Up the back, you've got 4 more of the escape pods and the captain's quarters.
This is a friendly reminder. Stay aware of your surroundings and keep an eye on your belongings at all times. We want to make sure that your perfect day
Some
stays
seating, some shelving. No, it's not that one. Personal weapon rack, bunk, storage, head. Well, got all the stuff you need. Nicely, though, it does have its own suit locker here, which is a good thing to have potentially going forwards. Maybe. Who the heck knows?
Your trip is ready to go the extra distance. Stuff like
Hang on. Does the thing have the in-ship camera thing going? It does. It's got a camera above the... it's got a camera in the hall above. With an open button for the door. Ah! That's pretty cool.
Gathering the latest and greatest from manufacturers across the empire. The Intergalactic
Interesting.
Expo is where spaceship enthusiasts come to take flight.
Very interesting. And then if we head forward, again, past escape pods, there is a EVA airlock. Interestingly, it is an EVA airlock without physics grid coverage, apparently, based on the fact that I've just realigned with the planet, but has like handrails around the outside. It's interesting. And the same rails on the other side, but you don't have access to it. And in the cockpit. Oh yeah, new starter ship. Very entry level price of 800 USD. Which is challenging because it went up by $125.
Find a new favorite? Then why not take it for a test run? Many of the vehicles on display at this year's IAE
But,
are conveniently
yeah.
available.
Pretty great ship for the role that it's built for. Very functional with like 4 crew.
This is a friendly reminder. Stay aware of your surroundings and keep an eye on your belongings at all times. We want to make sure that your perfect day stays that way.
Lower decks. Anyway. So yeah, that is the new RSI Perseus. But it's okay, it has a half core. That's worth the 800 USD, right? Plus tax. Hang on, the lift isn't working? Oh no, I just had to get closer apparently.
Your trip is ready to go the extra distance. Stuff like Kruger Intergalactic to see their lineup of quality snuff holders and learn why they are the perfect addition to any fleet.
So yeah, Perseus. Anyway, this is the RSI rover, specifically that is the Lynx rover. with the fancy interior. It's a companion ship to, so it's the companion vehicle to the Constellation Phoenix series, and you can see, you know, some captain's chairs,
The Intergalactic Aerospace Expo is where spaceships
display lockers, a fridge. It's got all the stuff, you know, you need for your fancy ship, so for your fancy vehicles. When you're being driven around on an exploration of a, you know, moon or planet. But as with all the RSI Ursa-based rovers, it has in fact got a pair of cannons on the top. Very shockingly. Basketball court is worth $800. Basketball not included. Can confirm. But most people who bought it have already got like the plushies. They just shoot with a plushie. It's fine. See the wheels are still a thing? Yeah. The physics behind the wheels is very much still a thing. But
Hey, what's up?
yeah. Comes with anyone who's got a Constellation Phoenix. Again, perfectly reasonable ship that one is. It's only like $800.
Find your favorite? Then why not take it to
Um,
the test run? Many of the vehicles on display at this year's IAE are conveniently available to rent.
This one is the MISC Prospector. Don't know why I don't have access. Why is it up in a giant plinth? Anyway. MISC Prospector, MISC's answer, sorry, MISC Fortune, I lie. Huh. From the front, they look very similar. And I realized it didn't have saddlebags, so I should have noticed. This is MISC's entry to the salvage market. So very similar functionality and role to the new RSI Salvation in terms of designed to scrape cargo. So scrape hull off other stuff and punt it out as cargo. This one has two 6 SCU racks, one on each side that it punts the stuff out to. However, the Fortune does have a interior, whereas the Salvation doesn't. Very, very MISC interior, this one. Bunk. Microwave. You know, your bare minimum to provide a viable room. But it's enough. And then the cockpit I love the most from MISC. They're like the Fortune and the Prospector both have absolutely fantastic visibility because of this.
Come to take flight.
Out we go. So yeah, MISC Fortune has that useful functionality of putting the cargo straight out onto the racks, but has less storage because of it, and it salvages slower because it's a single salvage head, as opposed to the Vulture and the Salvation, which both have a twin head. So, still a good ship, but we'll see what happens. I do like that they've got like a variety of ships for it now. Anyway, so that's the main hall, I think. Yeah, that's the main hall done. We shall... Which way do we go? Oh, I'll just go this way. We'll do the lap from this way. Prospector. LaRock. Notably not the Rock DS. One of the ships of all time, that one. Right. What have we got in here?
I can't imagine buying one, but
We have Consolidated Outland and Crusader and Mirai. And what? Huh. Okay. It looks like they're doing the same thing they did last year, and they showed off all the manufacturers in the one hall rather than changing it each day. Interesting.
Okay, I think I'm about done here.
Anyway, start off at the front here. Hover quad. Small, non-weaponized hover bike. Just happens to look more like a quad bike, so they call it the hover quad. Pretty standard. It's small, it's moderately fast, it kills you constantly because the hover vehicles do that. Like you'll get sick air of something and then just come back down to earth with a big old bang. Consolidated Outland Nomad. Star Citizen's answer to, candidly, the Cybertruck. Also is a bit polarizing. I personally don't like it because of the it almost lands hover landing gear. So this is it in its landed state. It never actually hits the ground, which I find stupid. But there you are. Decent sized cargo area, which raises and lowers. Tractor beam at the top.
I can't imagine buying one, but it would definitely be fun to use for a weekend.
Hello. Nope, can't reach it apparently, chat. Never mind, we're not getting into it today. Because it's hovering. Yeah, but really nice interior. Decent loadout. It's got 3 size 3s. It's a very capable ship. I would argue it's one of the better one step up from a starter that they've sold. Because yeah, decent ability to do combat, decent ability to do cargo. Interior is quite nice, moderately fast. It's just a capable ship. I like him. I just hate the fact that it doesn't land. I think that's dumb. Either way. This one's the Crusader Intrepid. The Crusader Intrepid's known to many of the community as a flying apartment. Because on the outside you've got a single size 4 gun. Loaded by default with a repeater. But that can be changed out. And then on the interior you have your apartment. Really, really well sort of fitted out apartment for a starter ship. All the stuff you've come to expect at this point. At the back you have an engineering terminal and access to most of your components. And then these 2 deployable pods hold 4 SCU each and will deploy down to be accessible from the outside. Bonk. You can also request them from the outside, which is a nice feature. But when you request them from the outside, it doesn't give you the option to access the interior by default. You can see, good access to the cargo. Decently fast, moderately shielded. It's just a good vehicle, honestly. It's nothing massively special, but it's nice that it's a bit different in that it has those 2, so that it has that one size 4 rather than the more traditional like combination of size 2s and 3s for starters. So gives you a bit of ability to customize it. Also, I like the look of it. It's got that Crusader styling. In the Merit, you've got the C1 Spirit. C1 Spirit is the cargo variant of the Spirit platform. It has a very respectable interior cargo space. Just gets a bit frustrating when you're loading the 32 SCU containers because of the entrance area. It's not brutal, but it's not great. Also, if you have it automatically loaded by the game and you fill it with 16 SCU containers, you can't get them out. So that's a thing. But that's true on several ships at this point. Interior is very much a Crusader interior. So you've got all your standard ablutions for a crew of 2. Notably, the second crew member on this ship basically sits there and twiddles their thumbs. There isn't a remote turret to run except for the tractor beam at the back. So you're unless you're doing aggressive salvage operations to recover stuff whilst flying around, the second crew member is a little bit of a spare, basically. Big engine assembly, nice acceleration. It's a good ship. It feels like there's a lot of wasted space in it, but there's actually a pretty reasonable cargo grid inside of it. So, well put together. A little bit undergunned, arguably, but well put together, especially when it's compared to things like the Cutlass Black, which it sort of competes with. This one is the... which variant is this one? The MX? The Guardian MX. This is a 4 size 3 heavy fighter done by Mirai, which is Misk's like non-industrial branding. Very nice cockpit. You can see it's got the ball turret style visibility, which is lovely. On the front, you've got your 4 size 3s, which do, when you deploy them, when you take off, it deploys them. So they do face forward properly. They do look a bit weird when they're landed, but that is what it is. Has the very Misk/Mirai interior. It's also got the sketchiest buttons layout on this one, because this is the airlock, but it's also how you get into your spacesuit. So if you accidentally click that button instead of that button, well, you die. Yeah. Little weapons locker. But the interior is quite nice in the heavy fighter because it means you can access your components without getting out of the ship. But it does lack, bed and pooper and all that stuff. This is more of a I'm going to say carrier-based, but more of a local area heavy fighter rather than something like a Vanguard, which is designed to be out in deployments for a long time. Hello. Keep on going around. This is the Mirai Fury. The Fury is their little tiny snub from Mirai. It is a small, angry ball turret with an extremely short range detection, so spotting them without using the old Mark 1 eyeball, they don't show up on the radar until they're very close. However, the people piloting them are expendable because they have very light shields. They rely purely on their maneuverability to avoid being shot down. And there's no, ejection seat or anything fancy like that. Nope. You're committed to it. Hello, Actimine. How you doing? So yeah. Quite a nice offering from Mirai and Crusader in this haul. I did have a Guardian briefly, but I've got too many combat ships already, so I didn't end up keeping it. Anyway, let's move on to the next haul.
Hello.
Oh! Interesting. Chat, I shall return. I had a coffee earlier and it has come back to haunt me. Hey, what up, Makuda? How you doing today? Hello, Luxby. How are you? I apologize. Yeah. A lot of tea plus a lot of coffee earlier does not do me any favors some days. Makuda, I'm guessing you just came straight here from the Tom's Giveaway bot website. You were just joking? Oh, no. There was no joking around here. So this is the Grey Cat... What was the name of this one again? MDC. Grey Cat's entrance into the... small combat vehicle space. You can see you've got enough space for your driver and a couple of weapons, and that's really all there is in here. But it does have an engineering system, also has a rather substantial weapon on it for the size of the vehicle. I think they're really neat. It does the job really well for what it's designed to be. Still definitely bigger than it would need to be in our environment, but you know, small shields, decent cannon on the back of it. So it's a good vehicle. Yeah. It's a good vehicle. MDCs, yeah. But yeah, I like it. It's one of a relatively small number of ground vehicles I really like from the game. Then you've got your standard TV. Wait, that's the new one. That is the new one. I heard about this, but I had confused it because that's the MTC. That's the MTC. This is the MDC. So it's got a cannon on the back. Interesting. Sorry, I was like, I've seen something about this, but I hadn't seen it for the first time. Yeah, correct. The MDC is not released yet. This is the first time. So it's... What gun is it? Yeah, because the interior is smaller, because the MTC is two-seating. This one's a single seat. You lose your suit lockers. Do the panels turn on? If the panels turn on, I can see what weapon it has. No. No, they haven't got a power plant in them. So I can't see what the weapon is, but okay. That is... Big turret in the back, two small SCU, like the 1/8 SCU containers in the back. It looks like the turret raises. Interesting. What do you reckon? I reckon that looks like a high rate of fire weapon. Maybe even a beam weapon? Probably just a high rate of fire weapon. Interesting. Okay. I was like, there's so many vehicles in Star Citizen at this point that they all kind of blur together. Bespoke minigun. Oh. Yeah, I thought so. It's a multi-barreled cannon, which looks like it deploys up a bit. It'd be very interesting if it was able to be automated for point defense. That would be really cool. Means you can't change it. Of course. Bespoke is the word of the day for Star Citizen. So this is the one which I know. This is the MTC. The MTC is, again, one of the quite nicely appointed little little Grey Cat ground vehicles. This one's got room for 2 people and the suit lockers, and also has a I think this one has a physics grid in it. It didn't seem like the MDC had local physics, like gravity. But yeah, MTC, again, good little vehicle, bigger on the inside, but very different loadout. So you've got 2 size 1s on, I think it is, which is pretty standard for a small ground vehicle. I like it because it, like, the MTC and now the MDC both have that sort of tough, high-riding 4-wheel drive look to them. The Grey Cat DS, it's one of the vehicles they've made. It does give you a better mining head, but the person riding on the outside gets no environmental protection, and it requires 2 people to do really not much better a job than the base model. I'd argue you're better off with 2 rocks. Larock, sorry. And these are just your sort of small mining vehicles, the wheeled mining vehicles. And I reckon it's gotten that sort of, that moon buggy look, which is what they were obviously aiming for. And then you've got the Steve, the STV. Steve! Which is an off-road racing vehicle, which is a hard thing to acknowledge because the first time they ever did an event with this vehicle, which happened the day after CitizenCon 22, I want to say, they had a racing event in the verse where they had to go from on Microtech. It was like out to the spaceport, around these points, back, over, around, back again, and like 1/8 of them finished because the rest of them just blew up on hitting things. So, not very durable. Fast, but not very durable. More to the point, fast for a wheeled vehicle. It's hard to really recommend it because it doesn't have the ground clearance it needs. But the attrition rate on that race was hilariously bad. Still, it's a neat looking little vehicle, and hopefully if they end up adding the roads that they've been talking about for 8 years, we could see vehicles like the Steve have a really good use for like the role play and like getting around in cities and stuff like that. Like I've wanted for a long time for them to let you drive from the spaceport at Area 18 on those roads that are sort of down the bottom into the city. I'd love for them to do that on all the planets, that you can actually like drive a vehicle from the spaceport into the city like you can on Microtech. But yeah, there we go. Star Citizen of Achilles heel, blowing up from just scratching the paint job on vehicles the wrong way. Yeah. In theory, the physicalized damage system they're implementing through a program they called Maelstrom should help with that. But it's kind of a should help with that argument rather than a will definitely fix that argument. So there you go. Anyway, Mule. I loved the Mule. The Mule was great. And then it became useless because they moved away from physicalizing interactions with cargo to Beam Citizen. This was, I think this was the last... Hello! I think this was the last of the ground vehicles they introduced, which were focused on physicalized interactions with cargo. Because it's got deployable front forks. It's got 8 racks for the 1/8 SCU boxes, and it's got a 1 SCU box at the back as well. So in theory, it can carry, 8 small boxes plus a 1 SCU at the front plus a 1 SCU at the back. However, currently only the only these racks, actually it's 6 of them, not 8 of them. So it's 6 1/8 SCUs, plus one at the back. The front forks currently do nothing but make your collision model bigger. Yeah. There is talk of them adjusting it to give it tractor beams, but I haven't seen or heard anything about that in a couple of years. So right now it's a neat vehicle to drive around, but it's not actually useful. Except when you're moving around a single SCU that you can move with a tractor beam anyway. Especially with them now adding the Greycat MTC, I think it's called. No, Greycat S. The Greycat ground vehicle with the 4 SCU on the back, which is really quite good. And there's also going to be the construction variant of it and such as well. Drake Dragonfly, it's been a staple for a long time. It still murders you all the time, but it's a 2-seater. And this is the referral bonus version of the Argo? No, SRV is different. SRV is the recovery vehicle. But you're right, it's Argo. CSV. Argo CSV. It's a wheeled ground vehicle for one person with 4 SCU flatbed on the back. It's great. Like, it does exactly what it needs to do. This is the Stark Hidden Dragonfly, which is the referral bonus at the moment. So if someone uses your referral code, like the one I've got down below right now, you get the Stark Hidden Dragonfly as your bonus, and they get the armor I'm wearing. Yeah. So this is the new Drake Clipper. This is the first time I'm really seeing it, except for a small amount on the, like, launch video for it. Heck me, she's a tall boy. That is very narrow and very tall. I like the entrance ramp. That's nice. Small cargo area, I'm assuming. Looks like 12 SCU? I'm going to say it's 2 high singles. Based on the space around here. I don't think it'll do a 3 high. I think it's only a single stack. Interesting. Because it's 6 in terms of that space, but I think this one has enough room for it to be a 2 high. So hopefully it's a 12 SCU cargo, which is functional enough. Chilly. I'm not doing it. Interior access by ladder, fine. Componentry. Big old pinch point risk. Oh, I love that it's got analog dials. I mean, they're not doing anything, but... So, big engine assembly, it looks like. Power plant-y, engine-y assembly. Interior's nice. Medical bed. Tier 3. Oh! I had heard rumors of this. Medical gel insert. Could be a hot room in that one. Yeah. A little bit challenging getting someone with a injury up the ladder. Not a fantastic design, that one. Hot surface? Why is that a hot surface? Engineering terminal, it looks like. What a hot surface. Construct, like a parts manufacturing something. Drake ship with a medical bed, dawn of a new day. I know, and I love the fact that the medical bed is significantly different from a standard one. Like, I really like that the Drake medical bed is very like bare minimum, simple padding, sort of the hose it down method rather than a fancy one. I think that's really neat. But I don't know why this is a hot surface. It looks to me like this might be like a manufacturing or printing bed for like constructing stuff. Which is very interesting. Again, I don't actually know. I haven't seen any footage about it yet. Standard locker. Yeah, suit locker. Fine. Weapons racks. Oh, interior lift. Oh, okay. This makes access to it a bit easier. Okay, that's a bit... Okay, that means that you can actually get into the medical bed a little bit easier, but it's not a full-size elevator, so you can't put a gurney onto it. Still, better than nothing. Or if you have a self-standing boo-boo, you can get onto this thing, but if you're gurney-bound, good luck. Pilot. So cockpit is pretty standard. Cockpit is pretty standard for a Drake ship. Visibility is mediocre. Yeah, it's 3 stories tall and very narrow. It's not. It doesn't seem to be any wider than like a cutter. But the big deployable wings. It looks like it's got that sort of wide. Gillo, thank you so much for 81 months. Hot dang. That is a substantial amount of time. Thanks, Gillo. Appreciate the heck of that, bud. Does it have 4 size 1s? Size 2 and size 1 missiles on that wing. 2 size 2, 2 size 1s on that wing. Weaponry, I'm seeing size 1, size 1. Then 2 chain guns on the front, which look like they're size 1s as well. Oh, those... yeah, I think they're size 1s for the nose. Can't check it because I can't get access to the panels. But, yeah. Time well spent. Thanks, bud. Appreciate it. And then crew quarters, which are very functional. Actually quite nice for Drake. These are very Caterpillar-y, Corsair-y crew quarters. God, it was designed by the British, chat. Why was it designed by the British? There are probably a very small number of you know what I'm referring to. You got it? Okay, I'll take it. No appropriate item. Oh, it's like a little wall hanger point. Nice. Bit of ship customization. Bed. Storage. More personal storage. Engineering? Interesting. This is a lot more usable space than I thought they'd have in it. Is that just a drop out? It's no actual ladder? That's just a drop point? Really? Yep. Okay. Okay. That's odd. What's the lever on the wall up top? I'll go up and I'll have a look again. Huh? Kronk! Pull the lever! That lever. Oh, it's for that door. It's for that little hatch. That is interesting. Okay. It's an interesting vehicle. Hey, good luck, Trailsmaker. Hello, you should enter for this ship. I'm not giving away this one, I'm giving away the Saber, but you should enter anyway. Okay, that's an interesting ship. That is, I think it'll be a step up from the Cutlass Red in terms of pricing. Just because it's a bit more unique. It's got that sort of Corsair Y-wing design going on, but taller and narrower. Small amount of cargo, which the Cutlass Red doesn't have, but only one bed, whereas the Cutlass Red has two. Best guess, 180? What could it be used for? Exploration? I think it'll probably be sold as a entry into the medical and potentially the manufacturing role. We'll see. We shall see. But I don't know, I think it's interesting. It's good in that it's different, but I think it'll be a starter ship for the two roles it's looking like it has, which is medical, and honestly it looked like a manufacturing sort of function. So yeah, we'll see what happens with that. Okay. Anyway, moving on. Bit of the old Pew deployment device demonstrators. That which one's that one? Omnis. Have they changed? I think they've changed them a bit. I think they've redesigned the Omnis a bit since I've really had a good look at them. Still, your basic cannons and such. Componentries, all the usual stuff. Ah, 400i. 135C. The 100 series are really good. I like them. I think they're a fantastic starter ship for people. Because they're really nice looking ships. Genuinely nice looking ships. The interior, you've got a moderate amount of cargo space. It's 2 SCU there. The 135, I think, also has an external cargo bay. Yeah. Then you've got another 3 SCU at the back. Oh, 4 SCU at the back. Which is fine. It's not good, but it's fine. But they've got a lovely interior. I think the Intrepid kind of replaced this in terms of its role. But this thing is fairly fast, fairly agile, very undergunned, but that's fine. Interior is exactly what you sort of need in a basic ship. You've got an bed, no pooper. Very, very nice visibility out of it. And it's sort of got that premium feel to it that a lot of ships don't have, even though it has canards. Yeah, 135C. It's a ship. I like it. I had one for a long time. I don't have one right now, but I've had one for a long time. One of the party tricks it was sold on was that it has a special intake for regenerating fuel. Nothing's really come of that since then, but that was sort of one of the things that it has. Either way, 135C. It's a nice ship. I'd almost argue the 100i is the best of them, because you don't really have the extra cargo space, but it's cheaper and does the same core role. Still has the same weapons and such. Oh, the X1s! I haven't really had a look at these things in ages because they kept on falling over previously. This is the Force. This one has a size 1 repeater on the front of it, which is fine. Another ship that doesn't ever actually land, which I don't love, but whatever, I guess. This is the Velocity, which is the racing variant. I love that they've got an enclosed cockpit on them. I think that's really nice. These are also the ones that slot into the 400 eyes little nose bay. So you can actually specifically put an X1 Force, park it there, and send it up. Other vehicles do fit, but other vehicles also try to shake their way free of the mortal shackles in which they find themselves. The magical gravity thingy. Suit lockers inside the airlock, which is one of the choices you can make, I guess. Internal climate-controlled storage. Doesn't currently do anything special, but you do have internal storage on this one. Moderate amount. I think that's... What was it? I think it's 4 SCU on that side and 12 SCU on this side from memory. It's been a while since I had this one. I got it when it first launched, and then I didn't keep it. Decent cargo bay. High enough to fit some of the smaller wheeled rovers, but definitely can't fit like the taller stuff. Also has a battery bank back here, which has never worked. Suit lockers, again, pretty standard. And then upstairs on this one, you've got quite a nice sort of exploration-focused interior. One of the reasons I didn't end up keeping this ship was because at the time, everything was so focused on combat for like missions and stuff like that. This one does have it's like a 3-person ship. I love the little navigation deck at the back. You've got 2 rear turrets, and then the pilot has 2 size 3s, which is really not enough firepower for the time it was released. Really nice interior though. You've got 2 sets of bunks. You've got owner's suite, which is really exactly what you need. Nothing spare, just exactly what you need. And then on the other side, you've got the other 2 people. Little shared dorm room. Common ablutions, lift going down. Really, really nice cockpit on this thing. I really like the cockpit on this thing. But, yeah, definitely doesn't have enough firepower for when it was released. Probably a lot better now. If you fully crew it, the 2 rear turrets are actually really capable, but they're only able to really fire up down or backwards. They're not any good at all at firing forwards. So definitely not a combat focused ship. It's an exploration focused ship with the party favor of the little X1 bay at the front, which can raise up into the front. Gorgeous ship, really good looking ship, but doesn't really have a lot of use right now. And with exploration's role changing so much, it's hard to see what its role is going to end up being. Still, it's pretty. Okay, so that's the 135, X1 Force, X1 Velocity. That one is a 350R. The racing variant. You can tell it. You can tell it at the back. Which is a luxury ship. Yeah, a little bit of that. Yeah, well done, idiot. You can tell at the back of the ship, it's got a different engine assembly on it. Can't go back far enough to see it, but interior on this thing is pretty nice. This is the only ship they've ever offered interior customization on. They said they were going to roll it out to everything, and then they just didn't. New player trap? Yeah, sort of. But yeah, this is the 350R. It's a little bit of a different interior to some of the other ones. So you've got your bed in the middle. The other ones have like ablutions and bed, and then like a little side area. But this one has your bare minimums for, you know, going out, but it's also focused around racing. So it is actually very fast in a straight line. It's I think the second fastest in a straight line at SCM speeds. I think the fastest is still the Drake Herald. I'm not certain of that answer anymore because it's been a while since I've checked. But yeah, very capable little racing ship, which also does a bit of combat because it's got 3 size 3s on it. Which is quite a lot, really. Especially for the size of the ship. Oh, I haven't talked about the Golem. Drake Golem. Wait, new variant of the Drake Golem. Cargo variant of the Drake Golem. Interesting. Another new ship, Chad. This is the Drake Golem chassis, which is a mining ship in the base model. But this one is a cargo variant. Quite obviously, seeing how successful the exterior cargo grid was for the raft, the Argo raft, and making a smaller version of it from Drake. Looks like a pretty decent amount of cargo space. I think it's probably too high, like double stack. Best guess I'll have that one at like 40 SCU. Maybe higher, maybe 48. Yeah, maybe 48 SCU. Still, that's pretty cool. I like that. That's another good option for a light hauler. It's the same sort of cargo as a Cutlass Black, but with, you know, substantially less around it and much easier to load. Remember, it's a Golem, so it has to be bad. Well, the interior is going to be... It has one of the interiors of all time. They've basically taken the small... where is it? Over there. They've taken the cockpit off their Drake Mule and shoved it on a spaceship. Kit Bash, the way of the Drake. Looks like it's just 2 size 1 guns too. Still, really good for a starter hauler. Easy to load and unload. Decent amount of cargo space. Assuming it's double stacked, I'm looking about 48 SCU. But I dig it. I like that. Where's the board today? With the Golem OX, Golem 0X, the Drake is transformed the dependable workhorse of the ideal cargo ship hauling supplies and equipment. Made for pilots who prefer function over frills, the OX doubles cargo capacity of the original with room for 64 SCU. And features a tractor beam to make cargo transfers smooth as silk. Oh! That's the Cypher library. Where's the tractor? Oh, there. Awkward place for the tractor beam, but sure. Okay. I can see what they're doing there. Neat. Anyway, moving on. The Golem OX is quite nice. I'm liking that one. I also really like the new RSI Savior? RSI Savior? That's neat. The new Kruger L22 is neat. We're seeing a lot of quite cool ships that they're doing this year. More tea, chat. Maybe that'll solve my problems.
Gathering the latest and greatest from manufacturers across the empire. The Intergalactic Aerospace Expo is where spaceship enthusiasts come to take flight.
Why is there no bin near here? Anyway. You excited for the Arasta? Thanks for the follow there, D4 Industries. Hope you had a good one, bud. Hey, what up, Kilo? Thank you for hanging out on YouTube as well, bud.
Yeah, they've done a good job.
When your trip is ready to go the extra distance, stop by Kruger Intergalactic to see their lineup of quality snuff wraps and learn why they are the perfect addition.
Just absolutely mainlining tea. Good enough. Yeah.
I'm going to move on to the next holiday.
Lore accurate Farah. Ah. Ouch. This is the new RSI Salvation. Salvation, not Savior.
Stay aware of your surroundings and keep an
New salvage vehicle.
make sure that your
I dig it.
day stays that way.
It's neat. I don't need it. It's neat. Anyway, next haul. So much running.
That I've been getting to go to these almost a decade now.
Asperia and Gatak. Cool. So these are some of the alien ships from the game. You have got the Stinger, the new heavy fighter, which the Vandal are using now. This is the copy made by Asperia, which is, I mean, it's an interesting vehicle, right? It's not one that I'm going to particularly get because it does heavily feature the alien tax. But I really like the sort of organic design for it, where it's like a set of ribs that close around it, lots of like sinewy lines. Like it really does have this sort of foreboding feel to it. And when you look at them from the front, they've got like a very aggressive stance to them. So I think it's a well-designed ship that I'm not particularly interested in. It is, however, going to be one of the many ships you'll be fighting against in Squadron 42 and also in the Nyx system now. So, yeah. 4 cannons plus 1 giant cannon plus 2 more light repeaters. So lots and lots of firepower. That main cannon hits like an absolute truck. It really does stink. Yeah, there's your one of them and the other one. So Lots of firepower, hits like a truck, and a lot of fun to fly, but again, it's not something I'm particularly interested in personally. But yeah, that's the Vandal Heavy Fighter, the Stinger. This is the Gatac Suyin, the starter ship from Gatac, based on the Xi'an one. So the Xi'an design methodology. So, interesting ship because it lands vertically. The pilot's facing upwards when landed, which makes it very awkward for new players. But 3 stories tall. You've got sort of your entrance with some of the modules and your weapon racks. Then you've got a lift that runs up and down the whole thing. Very Xi'an in terms of heavily using sort of the magnetic levitation that they do. Fortunately, doesn't do the stupid not quite landing design. So you can see it actually landed. But yeah, at the top, the operator's throne sort of rotates into a vertical position and looks out the top of it, which is real neat. But there is someone else in it right now, and it's really awkward to have 2 people in it. Interesting in that it's got larger weapons than you expect, but it's not that durable. Bonk. You've got your basic ablutions. I think that'll be an engineering terminal, probably. Probably. Hi there. Ablutions. You know. Bed. Also has the Xi'an ablutions as well. Because, you know, they're quite a different body shape to us. Morning, Sandgroper. Up the top here, you've got the operator's throne. Which, one of the coolest entry sequences for a ship. Definitely the best for a starter ship. Grab life by the balls and then fly with them. Yeah, very, very neat starter ship. It is still very much a starter ship. It's got very small amount of cargo space. It is not well shielded. It is not got a lot of health, and its firepower is limited despite using a larger weapon. So it's an interesting extra option, but it is very much a starter ship from that design. However, I do love the fact that it's just a bit different. I think that's a good thing, and I like it. Anything down that side? Yeah, there is. What's in here? Expand your universe. Gatac Suyin. Oh, it's the Gatac Raylan. That's cool. This is the Gatac Raylan. This is a medium-large cargo vessel, which should be coming out next year at this rate. I think it's really neat. It's going to be a very confused ship because the cargo pods on it, on the original concept, are triangular, but it will be using standard cargo pods for the game, which are cubes. So I'm not sure how much cargo space it's going to end up actually having, but there you go. Oh, fair enough, Sangripo. Well, thanks for stopping by, bud. Considering changing my Inferno to a Perseus or just keeping the Inferno. Hate how the Inferno has never been good for more than 3 days since entire release time. Oh, the Inferno is not terrible at the moment. It's not great, but it's not terrible. But the Perseus also went up in price from what I've been told. Someone was saying in chat earlier, I think it was yours, and was saying it's like $800 now, which is hard pass for me. It would take you melting a bunch of your other fighters, which I'm not worried about. Just don't know if I should keep it on Inferno until things get armor and such. well, very different use, right? Running solo in a Perseus is going to actually give you less firepower than your Inferno, because you get control of 2 turrets, which are the small chain gun turrets. You don't get control of the main turrets on the Perseus if you're soloing it. Toshiro Akechi, good luck. Big old Hurston repeaters. This one is the Banu Defender. This ship, I really had high hopes for this ship, but it just became kind of another ship. The interesting part around this ship is that when the Banu are flying it, there's actually 2 people running it. You've got one who's doing the piloting and one who's running the guns. But the guns are mostly forward firing. So it requires very, very good coordination between the 2 of them to make it work really well. However, the humans operating it, like how we fly it, the pilot gets full control of the guns anyway, so it just gets flown by one person. But also known as the Flying Crab, this one is the heavy fighter that is built to work with the Banu Merchantman, aka the Banu Merchant Myth. Decent amount of firepower, but the default guns on it are trash. The default guns on this thing do incredibly low amounts of damage. If you change them out to a different weapon of the same size, it becomes quite a heavy hitter. Just that for whatever reason, the weapons they put onto it have just awful stats. You've got a CCU chain. I was looking at just getting a medium-large ship for my fleet. You've got the Banu Merchant Myth, the Reclaimer, and the Idris K. Next week is the Cutlass Black. I feel like if you've got sort of the 4 people to run a 3 to 4 people to run a Perseus, you might as well jump into your Idris. Though the Idris is a lot better with like 6 people. Anyway, this is the Aopa Sanchokai, which is a heavy fighter from the Xi'an. It is a very agile, hard-hitting vehicle, which has a really cool transformation. Percy is a perfect 3-person ship. Yeah, for now. Next patch, it'll become a perfect 4-person ship. When you size 5 ports, another 25 ports. Yeah. But everything is consumables on that one. It's all ballistics and torpedoes, so operating costs for the Perseus may be quite high. You've got so many extra fighters I've been planning on melting. The Perseus is the only ship I've liked though. Yeah, that's fair enough. Absolutely. I mean, the Perseus is an interesting ship. I did a walkthrough on it earlier. It's really well designed. You've got a half-court basketball hoop and thing. It's a good ship, but it's also a good ship against other big ships. It's not a great ship against other small ships. You kind of, the main size 8 guns fire a very slow projectile. You did some tests, you're able to kill an NPC caterpillar from 6.5 kilometers away. Hot dang. But if you tried to do the same thing to a Gladius, you would do nothing miss until it gets within your size 3 ballistic Gatling guns, which that thing has a lot of. It really does yeet you into the thing, doesn't it, chat? But yeah, this is the Gatak Suyin. So this is the Aopa Sanchokai, which is very, very good heavy fighter, but heavily suffers from the alien tax. I think it's Aopa do it. Nox. Very fast. Definitely not the Akira bike on hover. It's totally the Akira bike on hover pads. The Inferno, the Scorpius, the F7A, the Talon Strike, the Cutlass Black, the Avenger, C8X, Ursa, all ships I have, and half of them I do nothing with. Yeah, fair. Things like the Ursa you can just buy in-game really cheap anyway. Is the Nox the best looking hover bike in Star Citizen? It's one of the most aggressive, but I actually still really love the pocket rocket. The Mirai Fury, no, not Fury. What's the name of it? The tiny Mirai one, the Pulse. Yeah, the Mirai Pulse is hilarious because it fits anywhere and is sketchy fast. But the the Nox is a very fun, very aggressive looking vehicle, which you can like. I dig it. I really do dig it. I really like it in his color scheme too. I think that's a new color scheme. Whirlwind livery.
Everything good?
2 size ones. It's hey, welcome. Thanks for the follow. Welcome.
I got this compliment.
It's neat. It is really neat. Oh, if you head to the so from Orison, if you head to the spaceport stop, there are signs pointing to one of the transit hover things that the transit shuttles to get you up to it. It's like the furthest one away from the lift on the left-hand side. Welcome to the Prowler utility. This is based on the Tavaran Prowler, but rather than being a combat-focused ship, whilst it still has a reasonable amount of firepower, this one sacrifices all the jump seats in the middle of it for a decent-sized cargo grid. It's still not a lot of space, but it is, enough space to hold quite a lot of cargo. I can't actually remember the number on this one. Does it say it? No. Oh, this one. No. So yeah, you end up with the sort of Tavaran look, which I think is gorgeous. 32, thank you. +6 for cool burb ship. It is a cool burb ship. Interior is still very Tavaran. You can see the cargo slides up into the top. Button. It does this that feather thing. It's just neat. It's 2 16s, yeah. You still get some jump seats in here. You've got co-pilot seats and the pilot's upstairs. But I think it's a really neat ship. I don't currently have one because I don't have any reason to have more cargo ships. But I do think it's a neat ship. You love the burb ships. We used to have a heavy fighter. Yeah, I mean the Prowler, the base model Prowler kind of covers that but it's also a troop transport at the same time. But yeah, the Talons, which are the small Tavaran fighters, are absolute hoots to fly. They're so much fun. You hit them more than twice and they fall apart, but they are an absolute hoot to fly. Oh, here's one there. This is a Asperia Talon, aka the Tavaran Talon. They're so pretty. But come on, that skin is so good. Yeah, pretty decent firepower, couple of missiles. It's really fun to fly. Well, your main fighter's a Scorpius. So you can take a couple of hits. Yeah, but the Scorpius has got so slow recently. Makes sense, they are a heavy fighter, but they're just not agile anymore. So yeah, this is the main light fighter for the Tavarans. And I really like it. I think it's an absolute hoot. It's one of those ships I'll buy in game. I don't feel like I need more fighters. I've already got too many ships. They already have far too many ships. So, yeah. Anyway, next halt. You still can't join my server? Yeah, everyone's very congregated. They're either here or at Nick. Really all they are. Wizards 1 D&D. It's 1 D&D. It's super useful for grabbing parts and cargo and losing it to a large cargo ship with ruin. Jack, I have a lot of Jack. I really do. Studio characters killing you today? Oh no. Hull C. I really hope they release like the B and the D soon. I feel like those would be a logical addition because they added external cargo like elevators to all the major locations now. Still. Again, Hull C. They just removed the Hull C missions? Really? That sucks. Cargo!
Attention visitors to Intergalactic Aerospace Expo. Please remember to stay hydrated while exploring the exhibits on display. For your convenience, a selection of beverages and tasty snacks are available for purchase in the mall.
We run Caterpillar with a Prowler utility and a Reclaimer. It helps with both. Yeah. Okay. Is this the best in show? No, it's not. Ah, okay. So, for just the longest time, the Avenger Titan the whole C-size missions with manual load. Yeah. You know, they keep the Hull D meant for space deliveries thing. It's the Banner Merchant Myth and the Kraken, and the Kraken, the two largest landing ships. Yeah. Welcome, good luck. Ultra Hulk is better than Source. Oof. Love Gunners winning that Titan suit to drop. Oh, so good. I need to make a ship and call it the Goose. Just have it like have it for messing with people. The RSI Goose. And just have it be like a quantum interdictor. Actually, no, not RSI. Drake? No. Hey. Oh, Sangripper. Yeah, thanks, bud. Yes. Ow. You just named after the Denirobium Focus from Stardust Memories. Oh, there you go. Oh, good. Anyway, Titan. I used to recommend the Avenger Titan to just about everyone if they were looking for a ship above a starter ship. Because it is... like, it's exactly what you need and really nothing extra. You've got a small cargo area that can be incredibly inconvenient because you're able to fill this thing completely and not enter via it. You know, basic bed. with... I don't think they ever added a weapon rack to this one.
Yeah, I'm about ready too. Let's go.
No appropriate item. What's it trying to put up there? Hang posters? Okay. Interesting. You got a fire extinguisher, but it doesn't have a weapon rack at this point, which is a bit strange. But there you find yourselves. And then the cockpit is very standard. But decent firepower, two size 2s and a size 3, I think it is at the moment. Default is the really nice Tiger Strike cannon on the front. Actually, it might be a size 4 on the nose, I think, now that I think about it. I think it is a size...
Seems like it's gonna be a great show this year.
2 size 3s and a size 4. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, very reasonable amount of firepower, fairly mobile, can carry cargo. Very, very good upgrade for someone who's looking to spend just a little bit more than your base package. Very, very capable ship. Has aged out a little bit in terms of...
You all right?
There's some other stuff that's a bit better than it in some ways. But it's still a good ship. It is still a very good ship. This is the Sabre... No. Is it? That's the Sabre chassis, but it is a Peregrine.
I'm about done here.
Because it's got the missile launcher on the bottom. Yeah, so this is the Sabre Peregrine. It is a missile yeeting unit designed to really ruin someone's day by throwing your wallet at them. But very agile, very fast. No, I'm thinking about the Firebird. No, the Peregrine is the other one. The Firebird's the missile... no.
From what I've seen so far, I really think this is the manufacturer to beat this year.
Peregrine's different. Peregrine's the racing variant. There we go. The Firebird is the missile one. This is the racing variant. Okay. Sorry, I've got so many different models in my brain. I've been playing this game for 11 years, and sometimes stuff just doesn't stick anymore in my old cerebellum. But yeah, really, really neat racing ship. I've not spent a lot of time with it, but it's fast, it's fairly agile, it's fun, it's a good ship. And then you've got the Padlin. The old Padlin is a heavy gunship, which looks like it should be a troop transport, but isn't. Very decent missile loader, as you can see. Very heavy firepower from the guns, designed to really deliver a lot of rounds on target very quick. You had the Firebird for a while, you loved it? Yeah, it's good. It's good. Decent weapons racks, all your crew lockers.
Floor's pretty impressive. I really appreciate that they've got some of their classic designs on display.
You've got your lower... Oh. You've got your lowered sort of deck area, I guess you could call it. Chili, thanks for the gifted sub to That Korean Gamer. That Korean Gamer, enjoy your ability to spam my weird emotes all over Twitch. Cheers, bud. Thank you, Jelly. Anyway, you've gotten like 5 gift subs in the past day. That is what happens when Discord are doing their 3 months Nitro What are you watching? Chaos, as usual, Kilo. Thank you for the level 1 hype train as the hype train leaves the station. You see you're catching up with Grady's Gifted? Oh dear, that's not a competition. Anyway, Anvil Paddling. 4-person crew maximum. By default, the pilot gets control of the 2 wing guns. There's also a larger top and bottom turret. Very decent amount of firepower. Very capable. Not as well shielded as it seems, because it's fairly slow. You can... because it's fairly slow, you can lose shield facings fairly quickly. McGrady, thank you so much for the biddies. The Perseus and 1 or 2 Paddlins would do a very deadly combo. It absolutely would be.
One, but it would be fun to use for a weekend.
Something I've done is not agree with me. Anyway, so yeah, Anvil Paddling.
From what I've seen so far, I really think
Big old turret on the bottom, clipped into the ground in this instance. Big turret on the top, and then 2 slightly smaller turrets on the sides. But yeah, very, very capable gunship. Works really well. McGrady, thanks for the gifted sub to House of J. House of J, enjoy the ability to spam my emotes all over Twitch. I appreciate the heck out of it, bud. Give the old level 2 Hypu Trainu. Continuing along quite nicely. Anyway, Hornet Mark II.
When I close my eyes, I can almost see it. When I take a breath, you fill up my lungs. And if my mind worked backwards for a minute, I'm calling you before the memory's gone. I remember you, you lift my spirit. With you high is all I'm feeling. Remember how we felt alive. I remember you. I remember you.
Locksby, thank you for the... Oh. Locksby, thank you to the $5. I appreciate the heck out of that one. Enjoy your ability to spam my weird emotes all over Twitch. Thank you for getting us to tier 3 on the old hype train. All aboard. Let's get going. Thank you, Loxby, for the tier 5 gifted subs. And thank you, McGrady, for the gifted sub to Possible Neko. And McGrady with the tier 1, sorry, with the tier 1 as well earlier. And the biddies, I appreciate the heck out of it there. If you got a problem with Canadian geese, and you got a problem with Untitled Torgoose, and Untitled Torgoose does not deal with problems well. Deals with them very thoroughly instead. Whereas Evil Master Blade Ultronix and nobody has the points to do the wheel. Look, that's accurate. Anyway, so this is the Hornet Mark II. This is the updated version of the standard Hornet. This is not directly replaced the Hornet. So if you already have a Hornet in your inventory, McGrady gifted sub to Morbid Mind enjoyability to spam my emotes all over Twitch. Thank you to Chili for most of them. These interruptions are great. Yes, it's going so well. Anyway, Hornet Mark II. New base model Hornet, slightly more firepower than the previous model, but not the military variant. So this is the one with, it's 2 size 4s and 2 size 3s from memory. Very, very capable fighter. Does not have a lot in the way of shielding for a fighter though. So, if you catch a missile, parts tend to fall off. Mostly the entire tail assembly. Constantly. Every time I land this thing, I have to get a new tail assembly put onto it. Happens all the time. And if you take a second missile, it tends to blow the wings off, which takes out more than half of your firepower. This one also has, I think it's 2 size 2s on the front. These are the redesigned version of the bearing repeater. So I think they look way better than they used to. It's not a very high bar to clear, but there you go. Size 3s? Okay, size 3s on the nose as well. So yeah, decent amount of firepower. Can't take that many hits. But still better than something like an arrow. Anyway, F8C. You'll need to do this event and it's the only way you can get it ship. And then they're like, we'll sell it again. And then sell it again. And now you don't need to have the golden ticket to buy it. So anyone can spend $300 on a heavy fighter that is kind of okay. You can only have one on your account, but everyone can buy them now. After saying they'd never sell it. And then saying you could only buy it if you bought it with a golden ticket. Unfortunately, CIG likes money. So that changed quite quickly. And the Taurentok gets size 1 missiles. On the Super Hornet? Yeah, okay. Yeah, the Super Hornet is a much more durable version of it. Hey, what up, Paglamia? How you doing? So yes, F8C, heavy fighter, primary heavy fighter of the UAE, as of the time of Squadron 42. So this will be one of the upgrade vehicles that you get during Squadron. Anyway, moving on. I think that's all the halls. No, I've still got downstairs to do. We've been spending some time wandering the halls, and it looks like that level 4 hype train timing out in about 2 minutes. So if you want to get on, Now's the time.
Please remember to stay hydrated while
Only the
exploring.
F7A is left as a special ship. Yep.
For your convenience,
Which was an
a
upgrade
selection
pack,
of beverages and tasty
which I'm
snacks
sure they'll
are
just sell
available
later anyway.
in the lobby.
Golden ticket and a trip to the Chris Roberts chocolate factory located inside the sun on Pyro. Wow.
Blown away by everything on the show floor this year.
I think I need to rebuy my Argo Raft. It's a really good ship. I got rid of it because when it had the 3 32 SCU containers, it was nearly useless. But now that they've moved to Beam Citizen, it's actually very useful. It's like 192 SCU of storage, which is great. For those who weren't around earlier, there are some new ships that have been announced. So you've got the new RSI salvage ship,
Designs on display.
which is the RSI Salvation. There is a new version of the Kruger Wolf, which is the L22. This one gets a energy repeater that's still bespoke, and little winglets on the back, so like a little tail assembly on the back. And then you've got the new Drake, medical, and potentially something else ship. What was it? There's the new ground vehicle, the Greycat MBC, I think it was called, which is a ballistic Gatling gun on the back of a single-person energy ship. Is there no downstairs this time? There might not be. Normally there's stairs going down. It might be all of them. I might have actually managed to do it, the whole thing.
Hey there.
Mobile defense something? Yeah, that sounds right. MDC. Yeah, there you go. That's, no, there are... That is all of them. Neat. Alright. What's currently for rent? Let's have a look. Just RSI at the moment. So Apollos, the Aurora series, the Lynx, the Mantis, Meteor, Polaris, Scorpius, Scorpius Antares, Ursa, Zeus, the new Salvation. I should probably rent that. Ursa, Scorpius, Polaris, Zeus, Perseus. Connie Taurus, Connie series in general. Okay. It's just all the RSI stuff at the moment. So we can't go out and about in that new Drake ship yet. What I do, however, have to do, though, is I still have to watch the making up ship video. So I shall return in a second, then we'll watch that one. I'm very full of tea, so I'll be back in a moment. Right. Hi. Ships are like big ships and they cannot lie, or others can deny. Sorry, what? Do. The Laser Wolf. The Laser Wolf is interesting. The L22. They also patched it so that the little center board that flops down in the middle is retracted by default, and you can toggle it up and down. So that's way better. There's also the referral program bonus at the moment. So they are doing the if you're referred, you get the Star Citizen, so that you get the Star Kitten armor set. And then if you are the referrer, you get a Star Kitten Dragonfly, which is neat. Chili, thank you again for your contributions. I appreciate the heck out of it. For those who aren't somehow subbed after all of this, I do have an ad that's about to start. So I do apologize for running the ads, but Twitch loves ads, and Twitch offers to pay me money for it. That'll be a good luck. If you also aren't entered, I have got a giveaway going right now. It is for a Saber, which is a great heavy fighter. Well, medium fighter. You delayed that ad? Oof. Anyway, we'll hang out here and I will have a look at that video. Spine hurts taking a seat, chat. You can pull one up in a mining pad. The L22. That's right, yeah. Anyway, IAE. Let's have a quick gaze. Not geese. Geese. So you got the Perseus. A force for the future. Tradition, innovation, evolution. Yeah. Perseus. Good luck.
Captain, you better get up here. We're picking up a distress call. Reading multiple contacts.
Deletus, Deletus, chat. You know, attempt this move in the actual game. You will explode. Idris is like, I'm friendly, I'm friendly, I'm friendly. It's like playing Arc Raiders all over again. Talk about turning. And now the tables have turned. How the turntables. So this is the Perseus. The Perseus having fairly substantial amount of firepower. You got 2 size 8s, 2 size 3s per turret. Same thing on the bottom. And then you've got 2 size 3 remotes, which the pilot gets control of by default. It is a substantial amount of firepower. It's also got a very reasonable amount of point defense turrets at 6 point defense turrets with pretty decent coverage too. So it's not like the Constellation Phoenix with its 1 rear-mounted PDC. I tried the company to control the top 2 S3s. I thought it was meant to be both. I'll have to have a try of it. I've got it as a rental now, so I'll have a try of it. You wonder if the Spartan Tonk series will fit in the cargo hold? In the Perseus? More than happy to try. More than happy to try. So, really substantial amount of firepower. Though, not particularly great at dealing with other small ships. Storm fits, but only the cannon variant. Oh, interesting. Okay. Comes a couple of different colorings. Okay, I don't hate that. I hate that I don't hate that. Lucky the PDC put in that overtime for you. Yeah. I hate that I don't hate that. Anyway. Pin your insurance in the Perseus? Okay. That's horrifically expensive. Be aware that my prices you're seeing here have a 10% tax on them. That's why they're a bit higher than you'd normally see. But that also went up by $125 over the last 24 hours. Yeah, that hurts a bit. That hurts a lot, actually. Let's be clear here. That hurts quite a lot. I don't think it's something I'm going to get. Though I do... Actually, I could definitely get one. I don't need it. I do want it, but I don't need it. But I do want it. Because I've got a character Perseus upgrade kit, which I could use. And the Carrack has been not used a lot recently. What, Hiron? What? Smart decisions. Yes, you're right. I spent $1,400 on registration and tires yesterday. I do not need it. I do not need it. I mean, I do want it, but I don't need it. You know why CIG released so many Perseus paints? Because they found out with the Polaris that the people who buy the big ships are more than happy to spend money on paints. You'll get it instead. Oh, you're helping. Wait. Wait. Helping might not be the right word, actually. I already know people with them. It's... The only reason I'd think about it was because I have a buyback token for the Carrack at $385, and then I've already got the token to go from the Carrack to Perseus. Ultimately, I could just ditch my Carrack, because the Carrack is becoming less useful as time goes by. Though it did get a bit of a unnerf when they gave pilot control to one of the turrets. And hopefully the exploration makes it useful again. But yeah, you're about to upgrade your mole to the Arasta. That's... yeah, that's a thing. Anyway, that's the Perseus, which is neat as heck. The Salvation. Speak. No. No, I don't want to. Yeah, the Arasta, I don't know how much of an upgrade it's going to be from the mole. I get that it does the processing, but I don't know if it's worth it. Is the Polaris a better Carrack? Yeah, sort of. But it's massively more expensive to run and can't land in as many places. Remove the Carrack. What are the details of exploration gameplay going to be? We don't know. Roaming around and scanning a million times. Yeah, and then selling the data to data runners, except data runners are useless because they've already shown they're adding the ability to link locations in chat. You don't land the Polaris, you land the ship at the hangar. That's true. That's true. The Polaris hangar is fantastic. You already need a crew from the mole. That's true. That is true. But I don't know. The onboard processing of cargo, so of refinery on the Arasta could be great, or it could be mediocre. I don't know. I do really like the look of the Arasta, but also I love the very the very industrial look of the mole. Depends how long it takes. It's true. Well, considering some of the salvage that some of the refinery jobs you're doing right now are taking like more than 12 hours. It's going to be interesting to see what happens with that. Do you have to stay in the ship for the full 12 hours, or does it process while you're offline? Anyway, salvage. The new RSI Salvation. Get it? Salvation? Salvage? Anyway. Why does the Polaris not have personal defense? I mean, the Polaris does have personal defense turrets. It's got, I think it's 8 or 10 of them. The Polaris does have very good PDCs. Point defense guns, point defense cannons, point defense weapons, whatever you want to call them. They're very effective too, because they reduce the health of some of the torpedoes. Then they buff them a little bit again, but basically if you fire a salvo of 3 torpedoes at someone and they only rely on the PDCs, at least one should get through. Someone's going to call their Salvation Jane. Jayne, I think is how Jane's name was spelled. I appreciate that reference, Sandgrouper. So yeah, the Salvation is interesting. It's a small starter ship for salvaging. It seems like it's going to do a better job than the Drake equivalent. The Golem? No, Golem's mining. No, the Vulture would actually be better than this one, but I think this is going to be better than the Misk Fortune, because this one will salvage faster, and unloading it's a bit less annoying. Really don't like the hyper exploration. The gameplay loops really feel like they'll end up being No Man's Sky style, running around and scanning, or just a long repetitive search for something idea. And not everyone finds a jump point. Oh, finding a jump point is going to be incredibly rare. Mostly I think it's going to be resource finding. And also potentially scanning for resources on planets to claim like planetary base locations. And that's going to be another part of the exploration gameplay, like detailed scanning of locations to find out what resources are available if you set up there. RSI Polaris rent price is 0 after 0. Yep, everything's free to rent at the store. All the RSI ships that are currently flyable are rentable. Actually, yeah. Speech to text really struggles with my name, Ferris Alt. Nice. You should get a salvage ship. You only have fighters and cargo ships. Salvage is a specific person, like a specific person really enjoys salvage. Why? Yeah, background. Cool. Did it? Yep, crashed. Okay, I'll get back to that. It's really zen. If you enjoy games like Power Wash Simulator, you could probably really enjoy Salvage. But if you're looking for fast-paced stuff, Salvage is the worst possible thing. They made us have to, what, refine Salvage? You have to refine Salvage? I thought you just sold it. Or is there like an improved version if you refine it? Okay, interesting. This game really loves gold. I like gold. I like this skin. That skin's nice. They just added refining for salvage. Interesting. I'll have to have a look at that. You have cargo ships, I don't think they even get more boring than Point Warp Terminal. Yeah, it's true. That's very true. That's not true. Sometimes you spend 20 minutes with a tractor beam getting frustrated. Like trying to unload a Starfarer. Or trying to unload the stupid C2? C2, yeah. Actually useless now because it sells like 4,000 per SCU. Oof. Yeah, mining's a lot of fun. I'm glad I've got my Prospector still. The Salvation being 60 US is fine. It's probably about right. It's the same price as a full-price game. This game really like makes you reconsider what normal amounts are. Token shop from Teacher's Ship Shop. All right, let's have a look. This kind of game package 55.
We are live. Wait, are we live? Plug the thing in.
Yeah, switch that one
The
around
light is
there.
blinking.
Yeah, good.
I've got it.
Oh, sorry.
We are on. Coming to you live from deep within the bowels of Levski, broadcast from a slightly sketchy satellite.
Wow.
It's the ship show that tells it like it is. Da-da-la, it's Talking Shop. Oh, I forgot to play the jingle.
Still the master of the sound library, huh?
Hey. Either way, I'm your host, Lexi Marlowe, and with me, my long-term loyal sidekick, beloved breaker of elevators, champion of duct tape mechanical solutions, one-time inmate of Klesher Rehabilitation Facility,
Hey.
and my actual boss on the shop floor. It's Nexus' oldest confirmed living mechanic.
Hey.
Give it up for Gail Kessler.
No button for that, huh?
There's not a button for tumbleweed.
Oldest surviving. Big difference, kid.
Oh, yeah.
Still don't know how old I really am, do you?
I have my sources.
Uh-huh. I know you do. And I know how informed they aren't.
Hey.
Besides, if we're counting mechanic years, I'm not really all that old.
Yeah.
All you need to know is I can remember when the Car2All still had a second seat.
Anyway, there is a Talking Ship episode going, which is 20 minutes long, which is fairly substantial. That is going to be a thing that I watch off stream because yeah, it's 20 minutes of them chattering. But there is a behind the scenes of the Salvation, so we'll watch
Starterships are
that one.
important because they
Because my
are
account's
the
locked at the moment.
entryway into a career that you may not necessarily have thought you want to play. So having them be this low-cost entry point allows you to try more game loops and gameplay styles. Starterships are also important to have a sense of progression through the ship lineup. You need that entry point and then progressions into more advanced and expansive ships throughout that universe. We're proud to introduce the entry-level salvage ship, the RSI Salvation.
The RSI Salvation is a new salvage starter from the manufacturer RSI. It's the first ship off the production line for that profession in the game.
The Salvation is for those players who want to get into the salvage career, or those who are sort of being curious about it but wanted an easy way into that loop. This allows you to access the new RMC and salvage changes very easily.
RSI Salvation is a beautiful compact solo ship.
Definitely a good way of getting your foot in the door if you want to do a bit of salvaging. But you don't want a big boy like the Reclaimer because it's way too big and you need lots of people. Or you want a bit more reliability than the Vulture because it's Drake. Drake's not reliable. I love Drake, but it's not.
It's a very small purpose-built ship. We wanted it to look strong, but quite stubby. It was a balance between making it feel industrial, feel functional, and strong. So when you first look at it, the first thing you're going to notice is these structural elements that are like an external roll cage that wrap around either side of the ship, and they're kind of cocooning all the functional bits. On either side, we've got these fins that open up, so when you go into salvage mode, there's like somewhere for it to like release its energy, release its heat that it's not needing.
And you've got a big tank that processes all the material to then squish it into the crates.
It's a single-seater, you get in through the front of it, you deploy your salvage arms and they just pop out either side of you and you get great visibility of both what you're trying to salvage but also the mechanisms that are doing the salvaging for you.
Salvage generally starts with the scraping of the hull, and the Salvation comes with a pair of bespoke salvage scrapers.
And then there's little grills on those arms which do the fracturing, and inside of those arms you've got the bit that does the fracturing and the disintegrating.
We wanted the player to know kind of what modes they're in. So when you're in scraping mode or fracturing mode, we've got these beams and glows down either side just to let you know what's going on. And then round the rear of the ship, it's all dedicated to the salvage space.
Once you've scraped the hull, you can then fracture the hull, and the salvage has a built-in auto loader which provides the crates of the goods and then exports them onto the exterior of the ship.
It's a 6 SCU grid at the rear, and that just holds your individual containers of salvage material.
It comes with 2 weapons to protect you in your missions. It also has a weapon rack and utility rack, so you will be ready for any threats in your job.
The paints are very pretty. RSI is a lot more refined in its style. It wants you to feel more luxurious with doing mundane, different tasks. So they took an industrial role and they went, hey, let's make it look cool.
It's very built for function.
You simply just get in it, go do the salvage mission. There's no onboard amenities like a bed. You do the salvage and then you come back.
Okay.
Very happy with how the Salvation turned out. It's a lot of ship in a small package.
It treads that line between being, it feels strong, it feels tough, it's still quite cute. At least in my opinion, it's quite cute. I think it's like a nice little ship.
I really like this ship because I
like the engines.
Pay lots of time to create lots of detail on it. So yeah, I really like this ship.
This is my hell of a mustache, chat.
For now.
That is a mustache that would arrest you.
He just looks like a little disc that wants to hug you. With his little arms.
Give salvage a hug. There you go. You know what you're getting, if nothing else. Absolutely. 100% agree with that statement. You know exactly what you're getting if you're looking at the so if you're looking at the salvation. Alright, my account might be broken, chat, because I timed out. So we'll see what happens here. I was planning on streaming for like 12 hours today, so bear with me. But my account might have broken. Also, chat, make sure you do link your RSI account. If you don't have one already, make one. So link them. Click on that first link in the drops command. That will link your account to Twitch, so that you can get the drops after watching for 4 hours on any Star Citizen channel with drops enabled. That gives you a Geist Poke armor set, which is kind of a cool armor. Or just hanging around and chatting. Or not chatting, as the case may be. You don't actually need to chat. There is no chat forced upon you. Except mine. Anyway. You are helping. Are you? But yes, you can try Star Citizen for free at the moment as well. So if you are on the fence about picking up the game, you can create an account, spawn at Orison, I would strongly recommend, which is one of the locations that gives you the option to in the Stanton system. And you can go to the show floor like I did today and try the game out for no cost. Very cool. And yes, I've got a referral code as well. It's down below me, or it's also on all the links, because if you buy into the game, spend $40 or more, which is all you need to spend, it gives me credit for referring you to the game, which gives me like a little pocket rocket dragonfly with a pink skin, and then it gives you a pink armor suit, if you care about it. But also, you know, the CIG is like, oh yeah, that person Farasot, he continues referring people. I'm like, yes, I'm trying. Meanwhile, I'm sure on the list of Twitch streams, because the Twitch viewership right now is massive on this game. I'm sure that some of the streams have like thousands of viewers. Yeah, there you go. Burks has 6.2 thousand viewers. Space Tomato has 2K. Love it. People getting those drops. 220. Yeah. This is how it goes. You're in drops. Burks with 6.2k, Jota with 4k. It's how it goes. Either way. We keep going. Hey, what up, Skint? You sure you don't want that ship, bud? Sorry, Skint won a giveaway month or two ago. Thank you for the watch streak. Appreciate it. Skint, you want a giveaway, man? Take the ship. If you have Star Citizen, try it. It's fun. It's free at the moment, and you won a game package anyway. You just haven't redeemed it, which is why I messaged you.
Welcome to the EXOT
Anyway.
vehicle retrieval system.
Enough trying to brain. Do. RSI salvation.
Your vehicle is visited.
Right. Put the helmet back on so I can store it properly. Sure, I sent it to you. I just need you to respond to the message with the email. So with your email address, bud. Like, it's already been sent to you. It's in your email. I should say. But you just have to click the link while signed into an account. While signed into your RSI account. Right. Armor. Sorry. Brain not braining goodly. The Halosphere spacesuit? Yes! It's what you get for using someone's referral code during the free fly event. but it's legally distinct. It's Star Kitten, not Hello Kitty. It's legally distinct. Very importantly. What do I want to run? Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Wherefore art thou? Sinkhole backpack. There it is. Why beep beep? Shouldn't be beep beeping, because I'm in streamer mode. It's because of that. Goodbye. Why go beep beep? I don't know why I went beep beep. Whatever. Okay. Weapon. No. That's odd, but sure. Okay, Healy Goop. Let's run this. That one's fun. Ammo. I don't have any spare ammo for either of them. Cool, that's gonna be great. Anyway, hit a pattern, let's go. Did you play much of the Perseus last night? A little bit. Just a little bit. Unfortunately, the servers went down for a restart when I was in the middle of trying to get up and running with it. Anywho. Yeah, Toshiro. 4 hours gets you a in-game armor set. Coolio. Get a patter. Let's get at her. Hey! Oh. I see how it is.
College Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check. You are clear to head.
Ewison. Free armor is always nice. Absolutely, it is. It's pretty nice. It's a pretty nice armor set too. You can see it if you click on that second link in the message. You can see what the armor set looks like. Right, up we go. Wish the old CDF chest armor got turned into a full armor set. Yeah, because it was like it gave you a full set of armor, but only the chest piece was customized, right? My course. Okay, what's my nearest locations? Ambitious Dream. Okay. No, you only got... I got a... When I got it, I got the legs, arms, and helmet as well. I'm sure of it, because I definitely have them on my account. Okay, so it's Ambitious Dream is my close one. That was like OG one of Xenothreat. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking of as well. Salvage. It might be that you've lost them because you've used them like in previous patches, but they should have credited you again, I think. I'm actually not sure if they credited us again. How have I already forgotten the name of the station? Like, seriously, my brain is so cooked. Ambitious Dream. Nope. 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 And oh, one. Constellation Taurus. This is just gonna lose money, but that's fine. We can go up and salvage something at least relatively close. Right. Quantum. Or not. Okay. There's my marker. There's a marker. Let's go. Yep. Let's go. Funny Taurus.
Drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Funny Taurus is good. I do like it. They really need to start setting prioritization on like which location you're jumping to, but I also know that they're changing this system completely anyway. Go!
Quantum drive is now on.
Let's go. Absolute little nugget of a thing. I wouldn't be surprised if this looks like an elite ship, because it's got that sort of boxy look that a lot of elite ships have.
Quantum drive is now off.
Good visibility out of this thing, though. I think that's fine. Go. Up.
Drive is now on. Shields on.
Which one's my mode button? I think it's this one. Nope. Not that one. Scraper. They're both scrapers. Okay. That one I can work with. Let's lower my target speed a lot. That one, I think. That's my impulse. Should be my speed. Why is it not going down? Impulse is setting correctly. Okay. I don't know why that's not setting correctly. Either way. Oh, we're in range. Pitter patter, let's get out of there. Are they not gimbaled? They might not be gimbaled, chat. That's interesting. Ace of Spades, thanks so much for the raid. Hopefully you had a good stream. What were you up to today? How the heck was your stream? Lowered my target speed a lot. It was good. Tried some new ships, did some cargo missions, just played around. How's mine going? I'm having fun. I've gotten absolutely nothing useful done in the last 3.5 hours. Because I spent about 3 hours of that having conversations whilst in the expo hall. But the expo hall was cool. Seeing the new ships, seeing the new ground vehicle. Now I'm out having a try of the new RSI Salvation salvage ship, which seems to be pretty good, but doesn't have a lot of storage, which is interesting. It's only 6 SCU of salvage storage, which is not a lot. Yeah, it's a starter. It's true. But, I mean, technically speaking, the Misk Fortune was also sold as a starter. And the Fortune, whilst it doesn't scrape quite as fast because it's got a single scraper, it has more than double the storage and still vents them automatically. A little bit less easy to unload because they're on the sides of it, but still finding the drama going on with the Reclaimer. Oh dear, what drama is it? What drama is there on the Reclaimer now? I don't go anywhere near Spectrum if I can avoid it, or Star Citizen Reddit. Star Citizen Reddit seems to be where the entitlement goes to die. Looking 0.37 SCU. Wow, it's not scraping quickly or efficiently. Yeah, that much. Doesn't refine this thing? I don't think so. I think it's just they described it as compressing. Morning, Seraphim. How are you doing? Oh, not according to the new update. It doesn't refine. Oh, interesting. Very well. Glad to hear, bud. Do 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 do. Just scraping the hull away, as happens. In the description for the place store, it's supposed to have a refinery. Maybe later? Yeah, probably later. We'll probably get a little bit of a revisit if it was in the Plate Store. They have been moderately good at that over the years, correcting errors like if something was said to that it was going to have it and it is a feature that they add, they tend to be pretty good about adding the feature to that particular vehicle. However, some things like the drone, the medical drones for the Apollo, they haven't really talked about those because we still don't know if the medical drones are going to be part of the final like design for medical anyway. So, you know, if there aren't any medical drones, there's no point giving them to a vehicle, right? That's the issue, is they have changed the description, which is what caused the issue right now. You have scrap and then take it to refinery, which you never had to do before with the reclaimer. Well, you didn't have to refine scrap at all with any vehicle previously, Ace of Spades. So saying it with the reclaimer is a bit reductive. As far as I know, none of the salvage vehicles refine currently. It might be something that has to be that has to be added to the vehicles to give them that functionality. I don't know. The reclaimer is supposed to do both. It's hard to... I mean, I understand the frustration, but at the same time, I understand the frustration a lot more if they had the refining of RMC running on something else and they didn't add it to the reclaimer. The changing description, a lot of the stuff on the descriptions has changed over the last couple of months, and it's not always malicious. It is often just that they are trying to simplify the description of a vehicle. So we'll see how their response is to it as we get further into this patch. Right at the moment, they are focused exclusively on just getting the patch out and stable. Because the release candidates for this one were not ideal. If you use G, it doesn't let you move the head with it. Is it G on this one? It is, yeah. Okay. Thank you, Finds the Lost. I had forgotten what the button was, so I'm just like do. Scraping away. I know, I've always found salvage and mining to be extremely relaxing. And good opportunities just to chitter-chatter with chat. One could say that it's an opportunity for me to talk ship. You like doing long hauls in your hull C? I don't know, I find doing long hauls with cargo fills me with anxiety sometimes because of the number of people who believe that piracy is just blowing up whatever you're flying, which in my mind is not piracy. That is just PvP. It's not like, why are you doing that? That's just PvP. That's not piracy. Piracy is contacting someone and saying, hey, hand over your stuff or else. Salvage, yes, mining, trying to find the right coding. Like, oh yeah. No, so whenever I'm doing mining, I try to have really low standards. Like, I try to find rocks with okay resources, not spend all my time trying to find one with the perfect resource composition. Because if I do that, it's not very interesting. But if I'm just out and about, salvaging, like mining whatever I come across, it's really relaxing. Now trading my money's in ship, yeah. The mission hauling is whatever blows up I'll take. Yeah. Yeah, Fines Lost, just link your account and watch any Star Citizen streamer who has drops enabled for 4 hours and you get yourself an armor set. The armor set's really nice too. Very good looking armor set. And you have got, I think it's till December 2nd to get those 4 hours done. So you don't need to like walk away from your computer, you can just watch it again tomorrow or whatever. You love how there's update, they separated cargo missions between planetary landing and space only. Was that partially done last patch? I thought it was partially done last patch. I don't know if it was completely done, but I remember seeing a lot more detail in terms of like what, where the mission was going to be. How are we going? Okay. We're getting there. 1.4 out of 6. This is it doesn't get RMC very quickly. Oh, now separated into different mission categories. Oh, that's good. I like that. Power washing sim. Heck yeah, it is. Hauling Stellar and hauling. Direct extra small, direct mediums. Yeah. ADSCU. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. There's hauling Stellar and hauling planetary. Cool. I like that. Them giving more clear directions about what each mission is going to be is better. As long as they're not like giving heaps and heaps of detail on like the story style missions. That's a good change. Because like when you're doing the Vaughn missions, for example, them telling you outright that you're going to be ambushed during the mission text would not make it fun. You know if they get a notification? Yes, you will. You will get a notification. It'll be under your Twitch notifications tab. You can also check on twitch.tv/inventory. That'll show you how far into it you're done. Ace of Spades, get involved. Good luck. It's been a 4.5 hour drive, so should be about to show up. Nice. Yeah, don't mind if I do. Gotta get that piece of candy, right? Now if and that pooped little box out with absolutely no animation to show it. They've nerfed salvaging as a baby salvage. It's the baby salvage of being slow. This thing is pulling out like the most I'm seeing is like 0.3 micro SCU per second, which is tiny. Animations. I know, right? the only brake anyway. It's true. Very true. Yeah, like 0.41 micro SCU per second is very slow. I think it's just, yeah, it's just the baby scrapers, right? With moderate efficiency. They can probably put better scrapers onto it and scrape a lot faster with more waste. But, I mean, I'm also not exactly the best person when it comes to, like, being methodical with the scraping. I try to get it mostly done, but I'm a long way from perfect when it comes to it. Skin, thanks for the sub, bud. Appreciate the heck out of it. Did you manage to find the email with that prize you won a couple months ago? If you can't, I can cancel it and try. I can cancel it and resend it. Do. Salvaging this stuff. Yeah, thank you for the sub. I appreciate the heck of it, bud. Okay, I don't think the salvaging on this thing is astounding, because I'm 60%, no, 70% through. Oh no, sorry, I'm 30% through on salvaging this thing, and I've still only gotten like 1.1 micro, so SCU versus like of cargo, which is not a lot. And I thought a Connie Taurus gave quite a lot more of that in like surface salvage. 2 boxes? Is it 2 boxes or 1 box? I thought it was 1 box ejected. Oh no, it's 2. Okay, that's a bit better than I thought it was then. So 2.1 box SCU of cargo. Still, not exactly the fastest of units. But we'll just do one full load of this thing. I know I could fill it really fast by doing a fracture and nom, but you have 34 left, so you're like you bought the whole ship. Maybe. It's very easy to get more. Then again, the last time I did a Constellation series, I was in the Reclaimer, which just chewed it up. Like 2 of us just absolutely hosing down. Yeah, correct. It's counting down. I'm like 35% through it. I really wish the game would make it so that any abandoned ships, like people who aren't logged in anymore, and the vehicles are like not assigned to anyone, would just be like viable salvage targets. Because salvaging all the abandoned ships around various spaceports would be a sort of entertaining killer of time. Can't wait for them to fix the cargo grid on the Reclaimer. Yeah, it's only been 9 years. I'm sure they'll get to it soon. Let's tow them out with the Argo, then salvage. 100% agree. 100% agree. Because currently, if you tow them, you get wanted 3 for illegal tows. Maybe 2? No, I think it is wanted 3 for illegal tows. Yeah, good luck, Bowie. Just contract on them. Yeah, that's fair. Absolutely fair. Reward place to clean up? Yeah. I'd love to see that. It's like spawning contracts to salvage abandoned vehicles. Like as soon as your insurance claim it, set a mission to salvage or recover. Like if you deliver it back to a spaceport, you get paid more. But if you don't feel like doing that one, you can salvage the thing and still get paid. That'd be great. Like 1 alpha UEC for each bottle you return around starports. Well, yeah, whatever method they work. I think it would be fun to have it like set by the insurance company, like United Haulers Guild or something like that, and have you given a mission to reclaim the lost expense as soon as something's insurance claimed, or if it's abandoned. Be a fun way to generate new missions for players and encourage people to use these these types of ships. For those who don't want to do like high risk missions, they just want to sort of chill and make small amounts of money very securely. You can just do missions around the secured space and get her done. Oops. Wrong button there. You have assets floating in space in Observatory? Yeah. But then they also need to introduce janitor missions for space stations, right? So players can go around and collect the bottles that are laying around in space stations. Simple gameplay loop that can be added? Yeah. Maybe we'll see those added when they add the Misk Raptor. For those not aware, the Misk Raptor is the little mini ground-based street sweeper. Be able to play off low-tier armistice violations by picking up. Yeah, do some community service. How would you like to pay? 1/8 of an STU in community service doing rubbish collection, or pay off the Alpha UEC. Reduce reclaim time while picking up rubbish. Yeah, Wiz, I'm running... this is a entirely stock vehicle because it's a rental. I don't think you can customize the rentals. At least you haven't been able to in previous patches. So it is a bog stock cinch loadout on the Salvation. So I know that the upgraded ones will run a lot faster. Like, a lot faster. It's hard to watch how long cinches take. Yeah. Enjoy game. Will do. Enjoy day. I honestly just have fun doing, like, your basic gameplay loops, like, yeah, the salvage and stuff. I genuinely have fun with them because it lets my brain cool down after thinking too hard. But yes, it is a bit painful using these things. They are a bit of a slog. But, you know, Space Power Wash Simulator, still relaxing. Also, I don't know why, but I read the abrades as air blades. I'm not using the air blades, which for some reason, I can't remember the name of the anime, but there was an anime about powered roller skates or powered roller blades. That's what my brain flips to when you say air blades. I don't remember the name of that anime anymore. It was a fair while ago. If they made that anime nowadays, someone would have been selling the powered rollerblades. Why are you doing the same in Star Citizen like I do? What? Air gear, that was it. Thank you, Akinla. That was an entertaining series that got completely out of control. Like, they got into like mystical powers of rare gear. Whereas the start of it was just like, here's a cool rollerblading anime, the rollerblading anime, about doing sick tricks. It wasn't. YouTube isn't even. Like fully out of control? No, not quite that bad. But maybe more like Beyblade. Like getting kind of wild. It's like magical powers. If you have this gear, you shall do the shred that defies gravity. Yeah. Well, it was an enjoyable show to watch. I had fun. The art for it was very good for the time. It was in the time before everything went to 3Ds. Let's just salvaging with the Salvation, neat little ship. I switch to the Fortune. The Fortune is so much better. It's quite a lot. Creating a blade that just turns into a black hole and destroys life. Yeah! I am evil because I like being evil. Or whatever. I think about winding things up in a moment on this one. Yeah, it's a neat little ship. It's just the base model for it with the cinches is really slow. But the little cargo grid is neat. 3 SCU in? Yeah, it looks like 3 SCU in. We're just finished until this one. 0.8. Yeah, I'll wait until I pop out the next one. I'm only 0.2 away. Time to go to the food. Hey, take care of yourself, Ace of Spades. Have a good one, bud. .9 out of 6. Getting there. Hey, done. Sweet. New little box popped out. Gee. Good job, idiot. Nearly crashed into that whilst trying to work out my controls. There we go. Huck. White Wolf, thanks for the follow, welcome. .4 meters per second is not bad for a starter. It's fine. Hey. Hey, Kindler. Why honk?
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Where have you assigned me? Where have you assigned me? Over there? Over there. Let's go. You're down. Pull it over. Did you have enough of hot sauce? I'll take it.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Now we hop. I'll be 1 minute chat. Hello again. You can see your students getting ready, but the boats aren't here yet. Depending on the skipper, if they have people unload, give it the side of the wharf to pick up a different. That's about right. Can I sell to the refinery directly from here, or do I need to freight elevate them first? Actually, don't know. We'll go try it.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Do. RSI salvation stored. Let's go. Lobby. Up. Helmet off. Snack time. I'm a little bit hungry myself, honestly. Oh, there's no tea at this one. Fine, I'll have some water. Look. Refinery, let's go. They're pushing a new hotfix. Okay, I'll have a quick look. Thanks, Aces Beds. We knew that they were going to be running hotfixes very quickly on this one. Because, you know, free fly event. P.S. Try the free fly if you haven't tried the Sussism already. I'm assuming everyone in here is already trying it. Or has already tried it. I word goodly. Sometimes. But not often. Ba-dum-bum. RMC. No, it's not the refinery. Current capacity. Yeah, okay, people have been selling a lot of stuff. A lot. Okay. You don't, it's, the refinery is not where you get your RMC refined. Apparently. So like commodities? Yeah, but they've now added a refinery for the RMC as well. It refines but can't do it at the ship at the moment. Oh, okay, so you need to unload. Okay, we'll have a try. Okay, I can do that. Hang on, snaps. Doo-doo-doo. Chili, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Falconback. Falconback enjoyed the ability to spam my weird emotes all over Twitch, and thanks for thank you to Chili for designing most of my weird emotes. Chili, I've definitely had enough liquid today. Did somebody say Arc Raiders? Galahad, you summoned Chili. Thanks, Chili.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit us again.
That was the world's fastest hangar. Also, they changed how responsive these tractor beams are. Like, that is massively faster. Or, okay, it's because they have reduced the weight of them. They've made it so that the RMC containers are very, very light. No, actually, they have definitely changed the ability to manage these supplies as well. That is so much faster. Like, that is comically quick. There it goes. Close that. Let's see if we can sell this, well, refine this RMC. Whoop. Personal. Binary. Let's go. Let's go.
Accounts is contact management. Accounts contact management. Thank you.
Chili, I'm so pleased that you managed to get your PC up and running again, and it was just the PSU, which is under warranty. That's such a relief. Refinement processing. I feel like refinement isn't the right word. No. No, I can't sell from here. It's not the refinery. Hmm. Yeah, refinery's not showing anything for me. I just stored the I just stored for SCU of just stored it for SCU of cargo here. Our RMC normal scrape, and it's nothing to do upstairs. I just had a quick look. Where'd it go? One of life's mysteries. I can't even sell directly. Oh no, there's RMC. It's showing some RMCs here. Okay, I can't sell from there. I can't refine from there. I has confused. I has become confused. Anyway. Galleria. Galleria, 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 where'd you go? What attachment points does the Fresnel have? Optics and underbarrel. Doesn't get a barrel attachment. Nope. Right. Okay. They're refining that to sell. Well, it's not refining it here. I'm not saying it's not going to work for you, but it didn't work for me. Hangers and tabs.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
All right, let's store that thing.
Vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
I don't know why I have a Cutlass Red at the moment. Oh, it's probably the loaner for the medical module for the Endeavor. That would sort of make sense. Not a great answer, but it's the one I've got.
Your vehicle has been delivered.
My medium hanger. Huck. Keep on moving. Don't stop moving. Everybody's grooving. The OG Drake medical ship. Made, like many Drake ships, from a Cutlass. Why design something new when you can not? You have to ask, what time did I start my stream? I was only on my lunch when you started. I may have started at 6 a.m. Perfectly normal. RMC isn't refined, it's crunching a ship that's refined. Really? So you can only refine the structural salvage? That would make a lot more sense. Because crunching a ship makes massive amounts of cargo very quickly. Anyway, thank you so much, Pepsi, for 24 months. I appreciate the heck out of it. 2 years! Yeesh. I don't know where that time went. Anyway, on.
You are clear to launch.
Oof. Falcon back, why? Yeah, see how Falconback has that first badge? That first badge hurts me.
Please visit again.
CMR, construction material scraps and construction material salvage. Okay, so rubble is... Wait, what? Yeah, okay, I'm confused at this point. There it is. You're a loyal idiot. Thank you, I appreciate it. Sometimes when I'm not feeling particularly old. Contracts. Mercenary? Nope, that'll do me. No, that's the wrong button. Mercenary. That one. You. Damer. Oh yeah, nothing but like a objective Z fighting. Go. Pitter patter, let's get out of there. Terrible news, the tea is gone. Also probably for the best, with how much liquid I've put through my system today. Hey, enjoy Loxby. Thanks for hanging out, bud. Perseus being used to do bunker runs? Sure. Totally looking at work. Nice, D4. Anyway. So I am wearing a helmet. Good. I always do the helmet check because, well, I make errors all the time. Generation, transfer, confirm. Nice. It will treat basic boo-boos. Anywho, pitter patter. Let's get at her. Those, that's purple. That's a hostile. Huh. Normally there's at least some security outside. Whoa. Absolutely got the drop on me just then. Servers are very responsive for AI on foot NPCs. Get safety pause. $97. Oh, 97's are good. Boop-a-doo. It's just an amusing gun, this one. I don't run it enough. I always kind of forget it exists over the like S71, which is the DMR. This is the R97 shotgun, which is I think it's semi-automatic by default. No, it's full automatic, sorry. It's a full automatic shotgun and is therefore very amusing. Nope. Rip. And or tear. There's been some stuff happening here, chat. Right, well that was a whole thing. What in the world? Oh. What? Those are friendlies. Well, friendly might not be the right term. Oh. Wait, what? I haven't got storage on most of my armor for some reason. I've only got backpack. It's weird, but okay, I guess. dudes are very mad about something. They are making much ado about something, in fact. Not to be confused with when you're making much ado about nothing. Apparently. We've got a non-freaking out security. There's one. Nope. In that one. Nope. So those little storage units. Oh, I can't interact with these ones. There's like med gel slots in the back. So I always check them because I'm hopeful that one day they'll just have med gel in the back of them. A dude with just a grenade. Oh wow, they're actually staging them in specific locations now. That's cool. Really? Okay. Once again, I'm not seeing any med gel in the back of these things. I think those are what they used for the, like, objective in one of the most recent mission sets. You had to go to those things and destroy them. I think. Pyro right bloodline multi-tool. Cool looking. I'm such a pack rat, I really am. Nope. Prism like shotgun. Nothing of real use. So many outfits. Hey, what up, Strodnods? How you doing? How the heck are you doing this fine day? Fine day. Hey, friendly NPCs. Good news. Anyway, back to the ship. Whee! Okay. Those are stored. Store that as well, store that as well, store that as well. Nice. Got it done. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. Gear goes up. Let's get out of here. Why? Okay, that was weird. That's okay. I don't know why that's on an angle. That's strange. Mercenary. Research wing. Interesting. Sword knots. Good luck. Engineering is easier to run through. Yeah, we can run that. We'll go run that, chat. Yeah, Ducks and Peter, good luck, bud. Strodnots, good luck. That is today. That is drawing today. It's going to draw at the end of the stream today. It's a one-day giveaway. Let us hit it. Good luck, bud. Balchenbach. Good luck. Christian clearance. Hello. There we go. Chat, I'm going to take a quick break. That's me going for about almost 5 hours at this point, and I haven't actually eaten since then, like since I started going live. So I'm going to take about a 10-minute break, get some food into me, and I will see you on the other side of it. Hopefully the game doesn't kick me. 10 minutes should be okay, but we'll see what happens, I guess. What, you need food? Yeah, I can't live on just tea, or so my body tells me anyway. Allegedly. You'll DoorDash me food if it'll let you. Now I've got all the stuff I need for salad wraps, so I'm going to go smash some of them very quickly, and I shall return in a bit. Hopefully it won't be too long, folks. Should be about 10 minutes. If I'm not back in, more than 10 minutes, I'm sorry. I'll be back soon after that. I'll be a bit. Bye.
Space!
You're here for the jobs in the hot sauce and we're all out of jobs. Oh no. I'm in danger. Hey, what up, Nefarious? How you doing today? McGrady! Run the podcast while I'm away. Oh. That would have been a great idea. That I didn't have. You're having crock-pot garlic chicken tomorrow night? Oh, that sounds amazing. There's a pizza place fairly close to me that does really good pizzas that are something I'm very tempted by today. Though I did just have like 2 big salad wraps, so I'm fine for now. There is a non-zero chance, if I end up on the beers, that, hey, there's a non-zero chance if I end up on the beers, I'll be ordering pizza later. And that's okay. The color turned out great, but I've not done a good job of the actual putting my hair up today. The classic. This is a very tasty hot sauce. Yep. Fudge. Son of a mother, biscuit lover. Yeah, this one hurt bad. This one hurts a lot. This one's Ewizen's fault. Even when it's not Ewizen. Reaper just has such a strong smell. It's like warning me. You're about to make a terrible mistake. And then I make a terrible mistake and I regret it quite a lot. But there is a very large amount of Reaper. Oh. Brutal. Dear sinuses, I'm sorry. Oh my god. Run for 7, why? Yeah. It's so hot. Milk was a great choice. Violence, that's why. At least that one's tasty. This one always makes me want tacos. Oh. And this is... Ow. Anyway. It's fine. Engineering. Been a minute since I've done this one, chat. Even the burps hurt. Tastes like a heartburn. And regret. Mostly regret.
Space!
Ground. Magnus 4 water bottle? That's different.
Process complete. Item successfully fabricated.
Anyway. Apparently the other location was running great. This one's not. Pop up. There they are. Anyway. You're a little bit toasty, chat. Rude. 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 Those shotguns hurt, yo. Those shotguns hurt a lot. Destroy Severax? Okay, that's easy. I am bad for technology near me. Been another hour of work, then up and coming out. Nice! That sounds great. How goes it, Tiny Fish? Doing well, bud. How are you? No. Go. Rude. What we got? Oh yeah, SRT mags. Venture Court. Purple. Yeah, you can say that, bud, but you can't get in here. True Depth Pro. Zenith Sniper. Oh, well, let me interact with them. Interesting. Anyway. Pocket it. Pocket it. Pocket it. Nope. What is this one? Just the standard Zenith. I think it's both the same color, right? No, this is the black one. I like the black one. The black one. Anyway. Looks like we're good with that. Yeah, cool. Yes, I know, you're very angry. Whatever, I don't care. I'll go the way with less angles of approach. Dragonfly XSL, thanks so much for the follow, welcome. Come home to say hi, my internet crashed. Oofed. You think you'll melt some stuff for the new Drake ship? I'm interested to know what the other functionality in it is, because there's that second, like, in the room next to the medical room, there's a large surface with an emergency stop button above it that says caution hot. And I'm interested to know what that is. It looks like it's like a crafting table, I think. It's like a manufacturing table. So yeah, that interests me. bean and rice burrito. Actually, do I have? I do. Oh, we good. Okay, I don't need to carry. I don't need to carry more than one refill for my med. Gooper. Med Gooper. I word goodly. It does other things goodly too. Anyway. Oh, Loki Loco, it's been a minute. Haven't seen you around a bit though. How are you doing? That one. Let's go. Yo-ho. Yo-ho. For some reason, Loki Loco in my brain, that one sounded like the Yo Joe from G.I. Joe. Thanks, brain. You're barely functional. Are you roadblock, Duke? Ah. I'm not here to assign titles or roles. It's not my job. Anyway, you go there. And you... that. You'll do that. That. Okay, and then this one can go in there as well. Okay, this one. Anyway. Back at it. This thing does provide services, doesn't it? Yes, it does. Good. Request clearance. Wee lights go on. Chat. Our ad breaks every 30 minutes, last for 90 seconds. I'm sorry for running them, but they'll pay my bills. So I'm going to keep on running them. Sorry. Way past this. Here. Heading back to space. Okay. So that's that done. We're fueled and good to go. Terra Gateway. Nick's Gateway. Pitter patter. Let's get out of here, chat. We're gonna go say hi to Levski. And lose all the stuff I've saved. It'd be great. Go. Do I have enough time to make a coffee? Do 4 minutes. That's about enough time. I shall return. Coffee time! Lil. I mean, surely there's no downside to having another coffee. How much does the ad say? Not much. Not much for me, anyway. You want actual numbers, because I'm very transparent about them. The wrong button, isn't it? So, in the last 30 days, I have made $10.78 from ads. There you go. Oh, hey. Sweet, I just got the Poke Armor set. Nice. Your streamer become rich. Yes, that's... No, not from ads. Not unless you're one of the people who view botted like an absolute champ and then just ran ads at maximum rate whilst running reruns. Because that was definitely a thing. It's okay, I'm sure that if you look at the Star Citizen Twitch category right now, you're going to find some people are probably just AFK streaming for drops with the... what are they called? With that new podcast just playing. Missed the system jump? No, that was just me jumping across the system. That was not... that was not me leaving the system. I'm about to leave the system. In only the finest of vehicles. The Cutlass Red. Why the Cutlass Red? Well, it's what I was in. You get to see me hit the edge of the transit tunnel a bunch of times, because that's just how it goes. Oh, someone else is leaving. Different sizes? No. No, as it stands right now, there is one size of jump gate. The whole jump gate logic has actually changed a lot since it was last discussed. Nyom. Let's go. It was hated the manual idea. The flying through the pling. You still need to do that manually. What? 50%. Okay, no, I can deal with 50%. I was at 15%. I'm like, I'm in trouble. Quantum fuel. Doing this burns fuel like an absolute champ. You can see it top left-hand side of my screen, just above my stupid head. Quantum fuel is ticking down from 800k down 760, 755. We're now in the other system. Oh, they fixed the colouring. Now it's not burning fuel as hard. Interesting. What happens if you run out? You can't quantum any further. You are stuck at running at what Star Wars referred to as impulse speed, but in this is just standard navigation speed. at that point. Welcome, bienvenue et Nix. Drop down to SCM. Get this thing landed and fixed, chat. Not fixed, but refueled. There's one there, I think. Yep, there's a refueling pad. I don't really feel like landing inside the planet, inside the thing. Landing. Refuel. We are good to go. Nix Castro. Let's go. Off to Levski, chat. Off to Levski. Go. In this, the most sparsely populated system at the moment. If you have been around for more than 4 hours, do make sure you check your Twitch inventory, twitch.tv/inventory, to claim the armor set so it can be attributed to your account. If you have done absolutely everything correctly, will show up in your hangar, on your hangar list, saying the Geist Epoch armor set. With the helmet. Oh, it's got the Atzilan helmet, not the Geist one, with the Geist set and the backpack. Let's go. Juck plays. Okay. Perseus. You see a lot of Perseuses around. Tell you that much. Whoa! The heck was that? I think I only just dodged that. Lag ski is still doing lag ski things, do that much. Armistice. Oh. Bit less bad than I thought it was going to be. Gosh, this place must be a mine, absolute joy to mine at. Just based on the sheer number of asteroids around. Levski, of course, built on an asteroid. In an asteroid belt. Belta Loda! Belta Loda! One of the cool things about that is you end up being able to fly through the asteroid. There's this cool borehole. We will actually request landing here. Beautiful. Here's the landing point. Yo, hanging request. Nailed it. I love these hangars that are over the lip of the borehole. They're great. Also, Levski sees the return, well, the redesign of the asteroid hangar.
Landing gear up. Landing gear down. Landing engines offline.
There we go. Now, someone mentioned there might be a hotfix that we have to get. Bear with me a second while I check that. Okay. Guess that's one way to get out of the vehicle. Have it despawn around you when you land? Sure. Lighting shenanigans be occurring, chat.
Welcome to the ASOP
Vehicle Retrieval System. Okay.
Please visit us
Anyway.
again.
Nothing there I really care about. I should probably unload the stuff on the
Welcome
ship, right?
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval
Let's see if we can do that.
Vehicle will be at base with
Clear it out. Here. I should also store that other gun because I've got 2 guns on the ship. That'll do. Oh, I got this red. Sweet. Done. There is a hotfix that was raised 7 hours ago. Flawless. Just how it should be, chat. No, chat, please do make sure you enter the giveaway if you haven't done so already. Let's hear ship shop first. Everything ship shape. Anywho, welcome to Teacher's Ship Shop. We keep you ship shape. Anyway, yes, my jokes don't get any better with time. Actually, they get worse with time. I'm much better with paprika. It's a seasoning joke. Never mind. So you've got your rock. That looks like the back section of one of the Argo MPUV modules. Gladius, always a good choice. The Drake Cutter, also always a good choice. The RSI Reliant, probably the core, most likely. Yep, core. So, not RSI, Mist Reliant core. Once again, we see the Consolidated Atlan Pioneer. It's a good ship. It's good. I just hate the fact that it doesn't land. It's so dumb. That is a Freelancer Max, I think. On the world is Ultra Honk. Don't do it.
Why is everyone suddenly concerned about the UEE taking control of the system?
Is that a Max? It's a Max, isn't it?
They would have claimed this system centuries ago. You think it's anything to be concerned about?
I think that's a Max. It might be a Dur. Actually, it's got the external tanks. It's probably a Dur. Dur. It is a Dur. They still need to make this rear turret remote. That's like the one fix that would make me less frustrated by the Freelancer series. Modules on the side. Big old fuel refinery, magical stuff in there. Bit more cargo storage. That's really annoying to get to. Your beer glasses, very important. And you know,
Anything happening?
pure ablutions.
Been looking to put together another bowl, but credits are a bit tight at the moment, so pulling a few hustles on the side.
Still don't know why it's a 4-seater. It's confusing to me, but I had a Freelancer Dur for ages. And then it just kind of got meh. That's true of a lot of the exploration vehicles. They just kind of didn't talk about exploration. And then when they did talk about exploration, it was changing from what it was originally pitched as. Mole? Ugly Mole? Very, 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 very profitable vehicle, this one. If you run a couple of people and do the right mining, makes absolute killing with it. Drake Golem, this is not the new one. This is the old one. This is the mining variant. There is a new one at the exhibition halls, which has a cargo grid instead of it. Yeah, it's a 96 SCU, which is pretty substantial. And that one is the Fortune. Good evening, Vandictus. How art thou this fine day? And then, lonely up in the corner, you've got your Aurora CL, your Clipper. Gets clapped a lot, but it's still fun. All of the starter ships have sort of surpassed the Auroras now. It's a bit sad. The Auroras are still fun. It's been a minute. How the heck have you been, Vandictus? Got the old Pyroburst scattergun? Yeah, it is. Nice. Be your own captain. Okay, so these are the components. 16 size 1 missiles. Disruptive. Oh, it's the it's the missile PDC. Then you've got your laser PDC. But then now after an awful summer in a case of Zonda, or the Zona, the spicy Rona, Stormburst bomb size 5, Thunderball little size 3, Colossus bomb, big boy, aka OK Boomer.
Did her parents spend too much on it? Sure. But I guess when your kids nearly dropped out and joined a gang, you gotta celebrate any wins you can get.
Jared!
That's how it goes, I guess.
Every now and again, Disco Lando's voice lines pop up and you're just like, Zona is a painful skin rash basically. Oh, okay. That sucks. Starfarer, the Dur, Fortune, LA. I find myself wondering what the teacher's special variants of them are. Or are they just cheaper? this is Teacher's Ship Shop. It's really neat and really low frame rate for me. Down to customs. Anyway, welcome to Levski, known by the community who played previously as Lagski. For, I feel like, obvious reasons. I mean, it's a pass. Anthony Tazaka Memorial Statue. Yeah. The old vertical people mover.
Passengers.
Right up. Chunk.
My sister just enlisted in the Navy. We were supposed to start up our own settlement, but I guess she changed her mind. Wish she would have told me. Not sure what I'm gonna do now.
Get a cargo gear. There's lots of alignment issues. Anyway. Oh, there's the commodity trading terminals. What do they have here? Agricium, barrel, and iron. I've got to imagine it's... This is not the stuff that you'll send here. Ag supplies are expensive here. Random. For those three, because they're high inventory, they're probably not much margin on those. Or they are the highest, like, location price.
That automatically compensates bullet drop based off the atmosphere sampling. No idea how the hell it works, but it's pretty insane tech.
Pretty wild.
Ping! Going down. Thank you, game, for having a gap in the atmosphere. That makes me feel better. Chunk. Refinery. Next stop, please.
The capsule now approaching the station momentarily. Stand clear of disembarking
Grand Batar. Hard work gets nothing. Do it with purpose. Rules of life. We, the People's Alliance of Levski, are dedicated to the creation and continual development of a truly egalitarian community where all sentients may feel safe and free to express ideas while supporting each other towards a communal goal of enlightened self-sufficiency. Visitors are expected to respect our beliefs and are encouraged to adopt them into their own life after they're gone. Never denigrate another's views or ideas. We are all entitled to our own beliefs. Do not attempt to profit from, exploit, or instigate plans to deprive anyone of their goods or health. not pursue an UE agenda while within our community, agree to resolve conflicts in a non-violent manner, and agree to spend time, no matter how little, thinking about what you have done today to make the universe a better place. I mean, I did bounties for a corporation. Does that count? The corporation said they were bad. Conscientious object. Still love the name of that one. Anyway, noodles and a beverage. Come on, there be tea. The bottom two red written lines are uneven. Nope, they are uneven. They are not aligned correctly. And that will bother you forever. Using supplies. Never buying this game now. Aw. Use my referral code. That's going well. Noodles! Get your noodles. Noodles! Get your noodles. There's a lot of dudes stuck in furniture around here at the moment. Nope. Used to be a poker game in there. No.
These rumors about the UE are a load of bull. When you've been around as long as I have, you realize that these
Noodles. Plant scissors.
Someone's supposed to come visit me.
Fresh-ish coffee.
So otherwise, gang, you gotta celebrate any wins you can get.
I hope everything works out, Mr. Chairman.
I'm gonna vibrate free of immortal shackles, chat.
So tell me a bit about what's going on.
I appreciate your help. It's pretty interesting stuff. Someone's supposed to come visit me.
But otherwise, I'm fine. Wanted to put it like that myself, but I get what you mean.
Anyway, get sipping. go. Clothing? Yeah. I've got my ASD roleplay clothing on, so we're good here. Complete with the ASD pistol on the hip. Yeah. I really like Levski. It's gorgeous. There's a, I think it's down here. Down here, there's a, shop that actually sells the, borehole station. Huh. That's neat. Anyway, Zone 1. There used to be repair missions, or like missions to find things in specific areas. Ventilation station. So much to explore in this place. So many places. Just trying to keep this place going. Grand Butter. Grand Butter. Butter. Grand Butter Market. Good wording, me. You absolute idiot. It might have actually been a conscientious objects. Basically, one of the shops here sells prosthetics, like prosthetic legs. I saw them on the shelf last time I was in one of them. It might be the corduroys. Yeah, I guess corduroys. This one's all just pew deployment devices, as happens. Frame rate go burr. Yeah, very much still in alpha. Has not, according to the devs, moved to beta yet. But they have got a free flight event going right now, so if you did want to try it out, you absolutely can. All you have to do is create an account. If you haven't created one already, please use my referral code and download the game and play. You're good to go. I would recommend spawning on, like when you log into the game for the first time, it's going to ask you to see what area you want to spawn in. I would recommend Crusader. It's just much more convenient to get into the ship show, where you can borrow for free more ships. Yeah, here they are. The prosthetic legs that you'll see around this this place in a variety of forms. Yeah, good, bud. It's a good chance to try the game out. It's a fresh patch, new locations to explore, and also it's free, which is the right price. Doo-doo-doo. Do no yarm. Yarm? Gosh, I word goodly chat.
Marking passengers. The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily.
Yeah, capsule, sure. Going up. Scoot.
Fuel will be leaving the station momentarily.
Nice. Home and Hearth. Very nicely named. This is the hab modules for here. Boo-doo-boo. Do-do-do-do-do.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I'm
Vehicle
helping out
select
with
your vehicle.
public
Please visit us
sanitation.
again.
Medium hanger? I didn't know the Perseus fit in a medium. I didn't think it did. It's the large hanger. Okay, cool. That makes more sense. Where the Polaris is extra large hanger. Wait, did it arrive in the medium?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
No, it just stored itself again.
Your vehicle, please visit us again.
There we go. That's better. Anyway, Le RSI Perseus. Big old unit. But still, where's the interaction point for here? Where's the interaction point for here? Oh, on the side. No, this is a loaner. You can borrow it for free. I have the ship that is one size bigger because I make great decisions. Which may do. Take care of yourself, viewers, and thanks for hanging out, bud. Huh. Okay, that's all I need. That's a little bit too upbeat for me at the moment. But this. Okay, tryptamine's already fitted. That's good. Good. Let's go. Up we go. Alright, welcome to the RSI Perseus, the new big ship on the block. Not the biggest ship, but a large and effective unit. But one of the party tricks is it has a half court, which I still think is neat. Anyway, up we go. On they go.
Welcome to Rocket Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
Okay, I get access to one set of guns. I get access to one turret, which is unfortunate, but it also kind of makes sense, honestly. The bus will cost reminds you of an Alien Resurrection scene. That's fair. I don't know, I never really got into the whole Alien movies. Alright. Let's blow this popsicle stand. Bit meta, how you doing, bud? So streaming at 6 AM? No, it's not dedication, it's being insane. Facts. Hey chat, alright, ad breaks every 30 minutes, last for 90 seconds. I'm sorry for running them, but they help me pay my bills. So I keep on running them. Sorry. Let's go. Light this candle, chat. Make it so.
Overdrive is now on.
Oh, frame rate good. Fastest in quantum, this thing. Bonk. Anyway. Hey! What up, Butcher? How you doing today, bud? I started streaming today at a perfectly reasonable time. Hey, take care of yourself, Indictus. Thank you again for hanging out, bud. I appreciate you hanging out. Be careful, you had your Perseus from a station and lost my Thundercloud and half of its parts. All those PDCs and Quantum Drive all shields is one of the coolers. Oh, okay. Well, I'm currently going mental in a rental, so, you know, shouldn't be too bad.
the fighters off me so I can work. All channels! I'm under attack! Please, if you hear this, help me!
It's fine. Don't worry about it. Of the health is gone before I even got there. That's just how it works.
You've got to keep them off us so we can work.
Radar contact. Shields damaged.
Taking heavy fire.
Yeah, you're fine. What the heck just hit that thing? It went from like 56% to 0 in whatever just hit it.
Shields damaged.
And it wasn't me for once. PDC Heinkel pop guns here, a bit like that. Good. I think we're good. Huh. Oh, okay. So this one you can remote turret and fly from here as well. Interesting. Can you do the same thing from the middle seat? I'm assuming the left seat, so the port side seat would then have the bottom turret. Yeah, this one doesn't get access to the turrets. What about the other one?
Welcome to Robert.
Okay, so that's the bottom turret. Okay. So center and starboard gets top gun. So port side gets bottom gun. Interesting. If you want to watch your money go away very quickly, equip ships like this with the missile PDCs, because they fire a size. They've got 16 size 1 missiles on them. They only fire 16 times, and then you're off to rearm them. But they do fire 16 size 1 missiles at whatever's flying near you. So there's that too. Huh. Interesting. This one's going to be a hold off on it until I've got some more people to crew it. Vehicle. Gateway. Levski. Let's go. Alright, so I'll come back to that one later. I've got some people around. Little PDC at the back just freaking out in Quantum, as they do. I'm running on an old, like, the server's running on an old build. Running on 107.24199, and now up to 33565. So I'm a patch behind on that. And my client build. Did it actually say your client build? 107.24199. I thought it's an older build. Hotfix, I hope it's just some of the issues I had yesterday. Yeah, the hotfix is rolled out. It's rolled out to servers, so that should be replacing them as they depreciate them. I might have to restart to get the hotfix, so I might go land this thing and then restart, and hopefully not get stuck in a queue. Maybe. We'll see what happens. Please contact agencies working on it. Requested clearance for landing. Oh, it's giving me a docking port. Great. Good luck to me. Site the docking port on this thing. Starboard. Okay. Headlights on. Just need to run the Star Citizen equivalent of the horn as I'm running this. Frames! Where have they gone? Main frames! Neat as heck, chat. Neat as heck. That was closer than I'm comfortable with. That nose. Wait. You want me to dock how? Huh? How does that... No? What the actual heck? That's saying that I'm partially aligned. That's just rotationally incorrect. What? No? That's apparently that's the alignment I have to dock with that port that's just below me. What? I have questions, chat. How is that the alignment? Like, that's unhinged, right? The numbers are just massive. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with the old eyeball method on this one. Is it the other side of the... No, it's there. Okay, this is very, very odd, chat. The Perseus would be a Normandy-style battleship. It had two of those humongous turrets in front of the bridge. Yep, it would. Uh-oh. It's got one underneath though. Everything's showing it's massively out of alignment. But that's the alignment. Because it's like a little bit that way. A little bit this way. That's the alignment. Right? But if I look at this, I need to be up like that, across like that, down like that. Take some screenshots and put in a report. It's like unhinged, right? Like that's aligned, but the numbers are like 94,000 meters off. I don't know how I'm 94 kilometers off from alignment on this thing. Either way, this is my report. You can see I am substantially off from the numbers here and on my docking report, but I'm right next to where the docking port I was assigned is. So I don't know. Either way, this is my save that. Exported. Sweet, done. Cool. I'll send that in shortly. Word to heart, it's true. It's a slight misalignment. It's fine. Everything will work out, I guess. Let's get out of here. Let's blow this popsicle stand, chat. You found out what the problem with salvage was? McGrady was saying something about only some of it needs to be refined. But what is it? There's 2 materials. I mean, you've got... I thought there was like 4 now. So you've got RMC, which is the scraped stuff. And then you've got the structural rubble, I think they call it. And then there was like 2 other forms of structural rubble, or structural stuff. You know about 2 so far? The rubble needs to be refined. Okay. That makes a bit more sense. Yeah, so the rubble is from fracturing. Okay, so the scraped stuff doesn't need to be refined. Okay, that makes more sense then. Oh, interesting. Distill the spirits from Levski, then take them across to Teesa at Lawville. So, Teesa Spaceport in Lawville. Interesting. Pays decently. I like that. Just don't know if it'll fit in this thing. I don't actually know how much space this thing has. You're now selling us 33 salvage crates. Very nice. Bit of brain off grinding for you. $96 SCU. So it would actually fit. No, I've got these weird docking errors at the moment. I think I might drop this thing back off at Micro Techo. Or I could just leave it unlocked near Levski. That's what I do, I'll just leave it unlocked somewhere near here. Go knock out some missions. $185,000. Nice! Oh, sorry chat, bit tired. Only about 7 hours of streaming does it to me apparently. jump. Oh, that's someone trying to get their thing docked. Is that docking port hooked as well? I don't actually know.
Landing gear deployed.
Is that pad large? It looks like it's pretty close. Sure, I reckon that'll fit. Yeah. Easy. Yep. Right. Anyway. Yup. Come on. Not gonna work? Okay. Going down. Oh good, I am wearing a helmet. Again, external cargo freight elevators, so good. It really is the simple things in life I treasure at this point. Also, for those who have already completed the come on brain, you can do it, I believe in you. The drops, do make sure to claim it at twitch.tv/drops or twitch.tv/inventory even. That's only the ASD armor. Twinsies! Twinsies! Anyway, I've already had a really good look around here, so I'm going to change out to a different ship. What should I fly?
Your vehicle has been welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah, let's go the F7. Let's go the F7A. Retrieve.
Vehicle selected. Stand. Your vehicle has been. Please visit us again.
My itty bitty little hangar. Had a coffee, now I'm feeling even more tired. Good job, brain.
Anthem Aerospace. All systems online.
All right. Peter Patter, let's go there.
Take off. Landing gear raised.
Right. Right. Go.
Shields offline.
Drop that. Because it only applies when you're in UAE space, which this is very notably not. Yes. I didn't get that done, did I? Good job, idiot. Anyway.
Shields online. Shields offline.
Let's go.
Mayday, mayday! Outlaws are attacking my ship!
Yeah, but we're here trying to help. It's not working very well, but I'm trying.
Shields hit. Target destroyed.
More of that, a little bit more of that, lots more of that. Here we go, better.
Keep the fighters off me so I can work!
Yeah, bud. Be fine, probably. Series, go burn.
I'm heading out.
Destroyed.
Take care.
Nailed it. Game 8, your payment for the salvage. Oh. Oh. That sucks. Welcome back. Huh. Huh. Interesting. ASD location. Lazarus Transport Hub. But that's... Lazarus Transport Hubs are going to be in Pyro. Furnace 2. That would probably be Pyro, right? Bring a wingman? Yeah, okay. I mean, 205k, at least to pay for the salvage rights. Yeah. What did you pull apart for 205k worth of salvage? Quite a substantial amount of salvage.
Shields offline.
20 gigameters away? Sure, I guess. Yeet. Oh, 30 gigameters away. Wait, what's my fuel? I have to watch my fuel. If it drops to below like 700k, I'm going to have to turn around and head back. Oh, I should be okay. This is looking like the head maths, the vibe maths is checking out at the moment. We'll see how that ends up being. Yeah, we should be okay. I just have to head back to Levski after this one to refuel. Huh. We doing some traveling, chat. Sorry, chat, I'm just going through a bug report. Need a greenhorn deckhand. Hey fish, maybe. We'll see how we're going. Sweet, okay, there's a confirmed bug for the docking collars. Sweet.
Okay. Shields online.
Protect the ship? Where's the ship? I don't actually see the ship, chat.
Shields hit.
Target friendly ship down. Thank you. I thought we were done for.
Sweet. Contract complete. Very nice. Fucking long way away, chat. From the furthest point on this system. Let's go. And we off. Again. I'm spending too much time in Quantum. I'm gonna get a beer. I'll be back. I'm only 7 hours in. I'm already having a beer. This doesn't bode well to me. decide beer or soju. It depends on what type of bad decision you want to make. Soju is the one that takes you through the stages of soju. Things such as I'm awesome. I've got so many friends. I'm the best. I'm invincible. I'm invisible. These and many other stages are things that happen when you're on soju. And then teleporting home. Here's another game today as I'm making up to it right now. Yeah, it should only be a tiny patch. In theory. In theory. For Star Citizen, that's a tiny patch.
Shields online.
Requesting clearance for landing. Requesting clearance for landing. Hope is here. I really like Levski. I just wish it was a bit more performant. Gosh, dang it. Okay.
Landing gear deployed.
Levski is many things. Well optimized is not one of those things. I actually need to go to the patch anyway, so I'll do this one. Better than it was a year ago. Oh, absolutely. Like Levski years ago was like 5 FPS. Now it's doubled.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been placed visitors again.
Bye. Yeah, back in like 2019 or so, no, 2018 or so, when Levski was on Delamar in Stanton, its temporary home, it would get like 5 FPS tops. Let's drop out. Right. 2017, 2021 removed. Yep. That sounds about right. Long, long time ago. I can still remember. You know, now good news. Tinyfish, Manghel, and McGrady are all in a voice chat together, so they're probably all causing trouble. As I'm quickly getting this patch done. Do 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 do. No. Join Frond. Let's go. Sounds like fun trouble. It's true. Huh. Anyway. Mm-hmm. Let's go. Okay, I don't trust this chat. My frame rate's too high. This brings back so many memories. Because it's so similar to the Grimhex ones. Gosh, it brings back a lot of memories, chat. Except this one doesn't have all the references to Benny Henge. Oi. Hello there. Yes, Chad, I'm just as bad in this game as I am in Arc Raiders at talking to people.
You don't say. Things just keep on turning.
Jared?
Just another day then.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Oh, the Perseus got stored. Good. Okay. They have given me loaners for the they've given me loaners for the other ships. The whole streamer side of things. Interesting. They have not, however, given me loaners for the new burps. No, the new ships that haven't been announced so far.
Please visit us again.
All right. This shard is 24199. Oh, it's still an old shard. Server FPS is great though. Interesting. This might be the same shard I was on earlier. I'm gonna go bother the other two. Hi.
Hello. Hi. I'm stuck on a shard.
Oh, that's
why
why
you haven't seen me.
That'll happen.
My fault.
Repair seems to fix it now.
I did one. No, I got 5 minutes for the next attempt.
Oh, okay. And you exited game?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Yep. I think the moral of the lesson is don't try to join an unfair.
Well, that's fair. But then I joined off Tiny Fish, fine.
Which I think was on your server.
Yeah, it seems like.
Yeah, no, I joined unfair.
Yeah, worked fine.
I'm just waiting for the game to start telling me how to play.
You were on a North American server, that's why. They don't like me. They don't like me around those parts.
Yeah. You've got too much of the independent thinking in you.
We were on an Australian server last night when it crashed. Because remember we had joined Farah on his Australian server, then it crashed. And then no, I got the error that said had unknown state for my character, like before it started loading.
Interesting. Well, the new hotfix seems to have substantially improved frame rate at Levski.
Nice. I don't remember Levski.
So Levski was, Falcon back to 2017 to 2021. It was at Delamar in Stanton temporarily. And then when they were sort of getting themselves ready for doing Pyro, they removed it. And then Pyro took another 3 years to come out anyway. Oof.
I miss Porto.
I do too, except whenever I fondly remember it, I also fondly remember just how annoying it was because it didn't have any of the resources you needed. There wasn't a hospital there wasn't a food and drink vendor. You had to just get
You can't get through here.
I think most of my love of Orison, Olisar, I mean, it wasn't Orison.
Yeah. Port Olisar was, yeah. Once you got up to it,
start and go
save
park
there.
up there, yeah. Yep. Upload a 16 SU crate full of all my crap, or 8 SUs, or whatever, and go up there and drop it all off.
The core functionality for it wasn't Orison. Fair.
Yeah.
Purple. I love it how, on this one, it looks like your character's wearing kicks. Like those kids that are on fleek, or whatever they say.
You can ask my kids.
Oh, gosh.
6, 7.
Shut up.
No.
Welcome.
I was flossing while I was doing that.
I'm glad.
Can we ban him?
I am not innocent of the flossing, but I'm so glad that I'm not from the generation doing the 6-7 thing.
I read up the lore behind that meme, and it's just as dumb as you'd imagine. But it's what it is, right? I can't pretend I'm innocent because I can still trigger a whole lot of my generation with, do you want to go to Candy Mountain, Charlie?
Oh yeah, that
God
time
damn it,
we
they
had
took my spleen.
Daddy, would you like some sausage? Anybody remember that? The WWF suck it X sign across your crotch that
To the ASOP
you would spam for no reason.
I'm so old.
No. All I know is that commercial, I've fallen when I can't get up. Isn't as funny as it used to be.
You mean Life Alert?
Yeah,
It's not funny when it becomes real life, is it, Tiny?
I'm getting to the age where that's supposed to happen.
Taking those cheap
it's not
shots.
as funny as it used to be.
At least you got kids there to help you out.
Please, he's going to steal his
fell
wallet.
again. Go get the forklift.
I would turn that into a thing for your stream, Farrah. Just have a button where Farrah's fallen and he can't get up.
Ow! My spine!
Why is it telling me to eat and drink again? I just did that part of the tutorial.
Because it's trying to turn you into an alcoholic.
Hello there.
You're finally awake.
Got caught in the Imperial ambush
finally
trying to
awake.
cross the border.
I think the
one
best
still
one
goes on.
The best of that though was the soldiers in the back of the 5-ton. Oh, you're finally awake.
Oh, and the guy absolutely nailing the expression. And like the turn to the cameraman.
Fancy meeting you here. Sorry, someone keeps on opening the door then closing it, and opening the door then closing it, so I'm just greeting them with a different thing each time. Because I'm so weird. Okay.
I was hoping to go kill more things in Nyx, but I don't know if I will be joining.
Well, don't try to
screw that up.
Don't try to join off us. Just try to get onto Anne's server.
Yeah,
I think I'm staying next to Tiny.
You can't hang out here.
Does he have that skull?
Yep.
Yep.
Two fish, four fish, blue fish, orange fish. How was that?
No loitering.
Meanwhile, I'm here with my rusted armor set.
Am I done the tutorial? Let's stop telling me to do things.
It should eventually have you fly your loner ship up to a point of interest.
Station.
Yep, the station.
Oh, so I may have broken it.
Yeah, that's very common. The tutorial has a long and tired history of busting.
Because it's just stopped telling me to do things now.
Nice. Where'd you spawn at? Like, what location are you at?
Give me 1 second.
Orison?
I think tutorial's automatically Area 18, isn't it?
No, because you can set it at different locations now.
I grab the top option every time. I don't know if that helps. Oh, maps. That might tell me where I'm at, right?
Yeah. And then zoom out a bit.
Stanton, Hurston, Lorville.
Lorville, okay.
Floor 1, Zone 2.
Wow, the best one to start at.
Is it?
No.
Hurston's the best.
So if you'd like, we can I can come and grab you.
Yes, because it stopped telling me how to do anything.
I need an adult. I need an adult.
Oh wait, I am an adult. I need an adult.
I need a more adult run.
I'd go as far as saying I'm an adult.
I know, I'll just run laps until I pass out. That'll solve things, right?
That's a big negative on the running there.
Wow, you actually run kind of fast.
Yeah. And boy got hops too.
And you haven't even gotten the power armor yet.
That does not run fast.
Is this gonna be like the spinal implant in Cyberpunk?
Eventually, probably, maybe.
When they first were talking about, early in this game, they were talking about having implants. I don't know if they're still doing that.
Yeah, I don't know. But like finding an adult here, yeah, I'm only an adult by age. I'm often mistaken for a mature person.
Wow, that's.
I'm eating a bowl of crunch berries right now. I don't think I'm much of an adult.
I went to talk to the guy selling I don't know what kind of food off of this cart, and the only options to interact with him are take down lethal or non-lethal.
That sounds like a them problem, not a you problem.
Yeah, take down lethal. But you can have whatever food you want.
Actually, let's do that.
I'm not a Drake fanboy, but I have to say the more that I look at the Clipper, the more I actually kind of like playing Toaster.
Yeah. It's neat. So, I'm waiting for them to do the conversation about it because, it looks like it might have a different functionality that they still have to announce apart from the medical bed, which I'm sure is in all the leaks, but I have not found out yet.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything in any. I haven't seen anything on what its purpose is supposed to be other than it's a ship. Barely, but I mean, at least they Drake learned to hide the duct tape this time.
Some of it, anyway.
Was there duct tape on one of the ships?
There, some of the
there,
Drake ships don't really have what's the word I'm looking for? A finish step. Like everything's connected. Cool, bye.
Yeah, I'm still locked on a shard. It won't let me choose any other.
One of the main big popular ships for Drake, one of the computer monitors in the cockpit is literally laying on the ground.
I can't even open the door to go back into my apartment it started me in.
No, once you leave the apartments, you can't get back into them because they're assigned to other people pretty much straight away if it's a busy location. At least it wasn't assigned to a different person while you're in it, which is also a thing it does sometimes.
Yeah, had that happen. I jumped into one, but when I signed in, it was like one of the really narrow apartments.
Yeah.
And the guy was like standing there on his little wrist device.
Little movie glass.
And yeah, the movie glass. Brain farted on the name of it. But he's sitting there on his movie glass, and I couldn't get past him. I actually had to log out and log into a different server.
Flawless.
And there's no cues to play pool while I wait. So walking is very slow. Is there a button to change my walking speed?
A scroll wheel. Mouse wheel up and down.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, you might have scrolled it down to put yourself in slow mode.
It says I can press F to lean on the railing, but it's not letting me.
Oh.
Okay.
I think those are interaction points for the NPCs. It didn't used to show you those interaction points. I think that might just be a bug in this build. Yes, shockingly, there's bugs in this build.
When the alpha game is in alpha.
I know
Yeah.
the signed contracts and all. That doesn't reverse me right away.
It's been a very, very, very long alpha, but it's in alpha.
Well,
there's more to this game than most other, top-tiered Finnish games have in them. Even though it's an alpha, yeah.
Anything interesting to report?
How many other games can you circumnavigate an entire planet?
Is like actually something meaningful there? Because there's a couple that do it, but there's just nothing there.
Well, there's nothing there in this, but in theory, the way this is supposed to work is if you could zoom in enough, you could be standing on a space station up in orbit and actually zoom in and see people running around on the planet.
Huh.
There's no load screens.
Star Citizen can't compare to
So when you take
Starfield.
off-
Yeah, Starfield's been released.
It probably shouldn't have been, but it was.
Are you suggesting Todd would push things out of the door for profit?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I was about to say, I would too.
And don't get me wrong, like I liked Elite Dangerous, I liked Starfield. Those were all good games. It's just people give Star Citizen crap if they don't really know the depth of what it is. I mean, they've rewritten technology in order to make this game work. What's up, McGrady?
Nothing.
If you can get into a server, we'll just join up for you, Grady.
I can't.
You can't?
I'm still doing the thing. I can't. I jumped into Arena Commander a bunch of times and smashed myself into the station. That was fun. And then
Lawless?
I even did a whole battle royale of tanks. That was kind of.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear your loss.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is
Thinking
preparing.
maybe like it would write something to my account, you know, like you won something or something.
Yeah.
Please clear the hatch. Shuttle. will
You
be
won
departing.
depression because of the tonks.
Yeah.
That is one.
Looks like there's a key. There is a Spectrum report that just started an hour ago, and it already has 400 people on it. So
there you go.
The Perseus audio issue is a big one too. It even has dev comments on it.
Well, when it was glitching out when we were in on them last
Yeah,
night.
apparently it keeps happening. Main thread deadlock. Digest, they wrote it out. It's a CryEngine crash. And it crashes everybody on the ship if they're up in the...
Approaching next station. If this is your stop, please prepare to dismiss. The shuttle is preparing to.
Turn your volume down.
The next shuttle.
It says working. Switching to Vulcan made it work for 2 or 3 jumps. Direct exit usually happens at the second jump.
Oh, neat.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
That's it. Delta Perseus.
Please clear the
No
hatch.
good.
Shuttle will be departing.
I'm having flashbacks to the Connie.
So there's an elevator. All of it, I think. Oop, no. Ground floor? I don't know.
So if you're leaving the thing, go to the ground floor, yeah.
Approaching next station. If this is your stop, shuttle, please prepare to station. Last call for passengers. The
And that
shuttle
should
is preparing
put you in like a little lobby area, and then you can walk past the flowing sewage pipe. off to the left, and you'll head towards the metro station. Or if you're a educated person, the Metro Center. The Metro Center.
Enjoying the view? Last call for passengers.
Yes, welcome to Grand Metrocity. Oh, also, chat, this is the Twitch drop armor.
I got that thanks to you.
You're welcome? I thought you got it thanks to you.
You're streaming. I'm not.
You're watching. I'm not.
Yeah, but I tried watching myself in the mirror and I didn't get cracked from that.
Okay. The eternal gunfight over here is still running.
Yeah.
So what ends up happening is someone comes through the crime stat, and the security guards start shooting at them, and that person then hides behind another security guard to avoid the combat, to avoid being shot. One of the security guards will kill the security guard that they're taking cover behind, and therefore get crime stat themselves. So all your security guards start shooting that security guard, so that security guard starts shooting them back, and it just runs forever.
Okay, I'm now sitting on the metro.
Hey, are you taking the metro to the spaceport? TISA spaceport, I think it's called?
I figured that would be where to meet somebody coming from space.
Very nice.
Some things I can figure out, other things probably not.
No, that's fair.
Well, I think I just ran past a bunch of noobs. There was 3 guys came off the shuttle, all wearing the starter flight suit.
Nice.
Visitors again. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I miss the old white suit. Suit of shame.
That's still around. So when you revive at a location, it gives you a white suit. But the default spawn suit is the one with like the external rubber tracing on it. Hey chat, Iron ad breaks every 30 minutes, last for 90 seconds. I'm sorry for running them, but they help pay my bills, so I keep on running them. Sorry.
That person has equipment. Central Business District Commerce Line. I'm guessing I want the customs area?
Yeah, you'll run past or through the customs area and keep on going. And they'll should get to some elevators, I think, after that.
That kind of looks like the customs machines whenever I'm coming home and have to declare stuff.
Yeah, you do have to go through customs. Except at Hurston, they're much more likely to shoot you.
Depends on if it's American customs or not.
Why are there a bunch of people laying on the floor in their underwear?
Yep.
Those are
the people that got shot.
Gunfights.
Because as soon as someone's been taken out, you can loot them. Everyone just takes the armor of whoever got shot.
There, I'll give them my empty water bottle. There we go.
Alright, you guys have a good night.
Hey, you too, Mankel. Happy bud.
Night. I found an undersuit on the floor. It's mine now.
Yoink.
Elevators to hangars? Is that where I want to go?
Yeah, probably. And you should have a. If you get into one, if you call one of the elevators and get into it, there should be a at the very bottom one, which is the He Fish's extra small hangar or small hangar.
I'm not on the list.
Oh, it should be at the very bottom.
There's one thing on the list, and then Tesa Spaceport.
Oh, you have to go do one of the terminals.
Yeah, you have to use one of the terminals first. So outside there's an ASOP terminal which you have to use to request the ship.
The little computer screen that little computer terminal that will be yellow when you black on the menus when you access it.
Says storage access?
No, different terminal. There's another one which has like little same sort of size screen, but is like a little pedestal instead of a ATM thing.
Yeah.
Have you logged out since you started streaming?
Yeah, I restarted and downloaded the patch.
Oh, okay. You're saying the main culprit is joining somebody who had an older version.
That wouldn't be surprising. This server I'm on is an older version, I think.
So I just gotta wait for them to shut that server down to free me up.
Let me jump into a different server, like American side, and then try joining me.
I can't. It does the everything's grayed out.
On behalf of Crusader Industries, I'd like to thank you for visiting.
It's the same as
Safe travels.
Pyro Patch.
Landing gear raised.
Hey Fish, are you? Let's see if I can find you on the comms list.
Just back down. Let me drop back in.
If you see somebody walking around with He Fish's small hangar, yay!
Nope, too far down. Yeah, I can't add you as a friend. I need to fly over there first. Okay.
Wait, this is a small hangar?
Yep. Some of these hangars you really do need a golf cart to get around on.
I got one.
Oh, I think I can walk through that precaution barrier.
Oh yeah, you can. It's just light.
I like stuck my toes through it to test, and it's like, oh, wait a minute.
Auto drive is now on. Auto drive is now on.
Oh, I just got the tutorial tip about medical beds. Now that I'm in the hangar.
Perfect. Large and extra large hangars fun when you spawn an Atlas. Oh yeah. Well, Falcon Back, now when you want an Atlas, so retrieve it so it's at the same location, and then bring it up in the cargo elevator. The Atlas can come up in the cargo elevator now. So much better. And that will be a thing that other vehicles can do soon-ish as well.
Oh no. I think I've closed myself in my cargo bay.
That'll happen.
Alright, fixed the helmet problem.
used to us garage for ground vehicles. I do too. I think the large and extra large hangars should have a secondary hangar, like a secondary deployment thing, to bring up extra small vehicles, either ground or flight. You can bring up like the Carrack, and then bring up like your Pisces, and then bring up your Ursa.
So I can access my cargo bay from inside. On the lunar ship, but at least.
I think the Intrepid is the loner.
Yeah.
Say, Farrah, when did you get a Perseus?
It's a loaner for me. So I've been going mental in a rental. I have not purchased a Perseus because I just spent $1,400 on car stuff yesterday. So, no. Even though I can get one at a very reasonable price, no. Reasonable price is maybe the wrong term. Still like $430 US, but still.
That's a little bit less than I paid.
Yeah. You hope, Phil, you'll be able to pick up an Expanse in a few days? Nice! The Misk Expanse is a very interesting vehicle. I think they wasted that name on it though. Like, the Misk Expanse should be a much bigger ship than that little refinery. It's not even expansive. It is, however, expensive.
Yeah, they should change the names between the Expanse and the Endeavor.
Yeah, I'd agree with that actually. It's not going to happen, of course.
Mistakes have been made.
Yeah, that does happen. Are you still stuck in your hangar?
Yeah, I'm currently in the hangar.
Attention, you are cleared for takeoff.
I pressed the power on button.
Yeah.
And the ejector seat turned on.
Ah. So you had a rooftop introduction event?
I'm alive. It's just the ship looks a bit rough.
Yeah.
I don't know why that seems to have totaled the ship, and now it's sliding around.
Yeah. So when you eject out of a ship, it flags the ship is destroyed.
Landing gear deployed. Warning. Leaving safe zone. Warning. Leaving safe zone.
Please proceed to customs and security area for processing.
Engines are off.
Stuck for landing.
Wait a minute.
I'm gonna find out if the Ursa can go onto the Perseus.
Ah. I'm here for that sort of shenanigans.
Pretty sure it will.
It should. Apparently up to the Storm can fit, but only one variant of the Storm.
You can also place an 85X in there if you park sideways.
Oh. Interesting.
I still need to see
park
about
diagonally on it.
Down we go. Huck.
Then I need to see about putting the, what's it called? Oh, a lawn chair out on that walkway.
I don't think that walkway has a physics grid. I think it's... I don't think it's actually a standing area, because when I walked out at the show floor, it tilted me to the world's angle. Heatfish, if you pop out to the TISA spaceport again, so go to the elevator, click on TISA spaceport. I can invite you to party and add you as a friend.
Oh, sweet. The ship should be done repairing by that time.
Nice.
Okay, so I'm in the lobby area. Now I go to the elevator.
Okay, I don't think I'm on the same server as you.
Oh.
That'll be why.
Choose the Australia one.
So you have to join off of Fair because it may say Australian server, but there could be 20 different servers in Australia.
Yeah. Well, you don't really want to be on my one anyway because this one's an old server. It's not been performing particularly great. Is it just Heatfish?
The menu. Yeah, it's just me here on this one.
Sorry?
Yeah, HE_fish, I think is what I did it as.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure. Give me 1 moment.
Yep.
The elevator told me.
Oh. Oh no. You should have had a pop-up on your screen. Press left bracket to... Sweet!
Alright, no more basketballs being allowed to be played.
No! Why? Ugh, I wonder if in the even bigger things like the Bengal carrier, it'll have a baseball diamond instead.
Be hilarious.
You walk into the hangar, push a button, baseball diamond. Huh.
Could go for a song reference and have a bathroom with a baseball diamond in it.
I don't know, I think we should all jump into someone's Perseus and play basketball.
Sounds good.
I'll be all like, hey McGrady, I heard your mom's been going out with Squig!
I put my Nursa on my Perseus.
Nice.
Server either.
Probably not. I am on Heatfish's server now though.
You have joined party. Oh! Wonderful, especially since I have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, I mean, you've made it to the hangar, so if you wanted to fly yourself around, we can walk you through it if you want. Or if you just want to jump into a ship and shoot some stuff, I can help you out with that as well.
I'm fine to sit in your turret. Oh, it says you're 2.5 kilometers away.
Yes, I'm just about to jump on the train line.
That's nothing in this game. That's, you might as well be in spitting distance at that point.
Perimeter, spaceport, and industry line.
Well, I'll jump servers and then went over with you guys.
Wait. This is also not an updated server. Interesting.
How do you tell? Oh.
It's in display info.
Yeah.
Now, which terminal are you coming from?
Well, I'll just come down to your hangar.
Oh, to the hangar? Okay. Guards haven't arrested me yet for continuously just running around.
If they could, they would. Hurston.
Well, my Perseus there, Farah, I was able to swap out the smaller turrets with NDBs.
Sorry?
So the smaller turrets, not the the guns, the mini
twin
guns on the big turrets.
Yeah, the twin.
Oh, I can go to
size 3s. Yeah.
Yeah, I swapped them out with NDBs.
As in neutron repeaters.
Yep.
Okay. Cool.
By McGrady's suggestion.
I just saw you come into the station.
No.
Are you getting on? Now get that done. My son was gonna get on, but he just admitted that he had homework.
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Dealing with assholes. Got this guy a bad time. What he owed me for his haul.
That's alright, as long as you get it done, you gotta hurry up and get work on it. You're not working on it, you're sitting up here.
Your vehicle base visitors.
Jesus spaceport. Hey, what did they give you? Oh, nice.
Yeah, and there's the box I found on the ground.
Nice. Yeah, the Crusader Intrepid's really nice. I really like it.
I'm not a big fan of it externally, but I do like the internals of it.
Yeah. So that's
it
the
does
cockpit.
bug me how asymmetrical it is. Like,
yeah, that's fair.
There's so much visual weight missing on the non-cockpit side.
Well, it has a big
That's
gun.
half the ships in this game.
Yeah.
It has a big gun to make up for it a bit. But if you want a slightly
missile rails.
Hmm?
Looks like missiles between the cockpit and the gun.
There are, yeah. I think it's a 4-pack of size 1s from memory. Yeah, they're up there.
Size 1s? Oh, so cute.
Oh, they're Weedle.
They're like lawn darts.
I think lawn darts would be more effective, honestly. Well, if you'd like to...
Should I bring the tally?
If you'd like the turret to be a turret, I've got a slightly larger ship spawn.
Okay.
Slightly larger.
I mean, at that point, should I bring the Tally or bring my Perseus?
I don't mind. We'll pile into yours because yours isn't a rental.
All right, I'll bring the Perseus then.
Well, where are you at the moment?
Orison.
Okay. Well, we can head over to Orison. Have you checked out the show yet?
The show.
The IAE. There's a exhibition hall in the game right now.
Huh?
Where you can go look at a lot of the ships.
Yeah.
You can walk through them and.
Yeah, this is a bigger hangar.
Just slightly. This isn't even the biggest hangar.
So, the extra large hangar, like 4 or 6 of the large hangars will fit inside the extra large hangar.
Honking giant thing.
It's like 2 football fields. And there are ships in this game that will fill that hangar.
Yeah.
One of the engine pods off the Reclaimer will not fit into a large hangar. Just one of the engine pods. And that's 4. I don't have a Reclaimer, otherwise I'd say we could pull that out so we can see it.
Yeah, you look very snazzy.
This is the Twitch drop armor. Just by watching the stream and linking your account, you get it.
I tried to link it, it just sent me to the store page.
Really?
You have to go to your account. Yeah, it did that to me too. You have to click on your account and go to your dashboard.
Yeah.
And then go to settings, and then it'll link it. You can link it there.
Link accounts. Ah, there it is.
So the armor's not going to show up in your inventory in-game until you completely exit out of the game and then come back in. But when you get over here to Orison, I can give you suits of armor if you want. Actually, I can set that up for him right now.
There we go. Now I'll start earning it.
Ooh. Anyway, welcome to the RSA Perseus. She's just a little bit bigger than the starter ship. Just a little bit bigger.
Yeah.
But it's okay, you can never get a half court.
Oh, that's to the ground. Okay. That was a little nerve-wracking going inside the elevator, partly as it went up.
Yeah, there's 2 elevators in this one. The main one inside won't get you out of the ship, so it's okay.
That's a turret seed.
So the one you're at the moment is the big front turret.
Okay. My seed is a torpedo. Not fully loaded with torpedoes, but
so interestingly, that actually is fully loaded with torpedoes, because the second set of racks there are actually like a ready rack to load into once you've expended the first ones.
That's a dynamic statue.
Yeah.
Landing gear raised.
There's the main deck. Escape pods. Looking at all the shiny things.
Oh, it's such a... This is brand new to me as well, and it's so pretty. I'm enjoying it while I have it, because I don't expect to have it for long.
There's a pool table in the mess hall.
Yeah.
Fish, I think I got you a full build for when you get here of gear.
Hello there.
Hello. There's more seats here.
Yeah, so there's two co-pilot seats here, which control the small turrets. They're very basic. They're little sort of twin-sized 3, which for most ships would be quite a lot of firepower. For this is almost none.
I probably should have asked. Fish, do you like fully auto, like submachine guns? Do you like battle rifles?
Depends on the game, so I don't know.
Throw 2 guns in here so you can try 2 different weapons out then. Fair, what do you think of S71 and SC54?
Great combination. C54 is one of my favorite guns, even though I always forget about it between patches. Did you have a look at one of the giant turrets, E-Fish?
No, not yet.
They're honking enormous and they're great. We'll pile into Tiny Fish's one once we get there, which we're very close to. And go out and do some combat stuff.
Okay.
Hopefully, with a McGrady shortly. Once his computer stops arguing with him.
Oh, that must be how I accidentally did the ejector seat. Only some of the buttons are clickable.
Yeah, unfortunately. It's getting better. They are adding more and more interactable points, but yeah, they a lot of them don't work yet. Some ships are much more equipped for that than others. The little Drake cutter, a lot of the buttons work. And there's even a big lever to pull, which is very satisfying. Drunk! Oh, the lever!
I love that one.
Wrong lever!
That's the captain's quarters. Yep.
One of the doors goes outside. Just be a little bit aware of that one.
Yeah, I'm just currently trying to figure out how to get off the ladder and onto the deck that I want.
No. So they did have for one patch the ladders working so you can jump off in the middle, but unfortunately they broke it, so they've disabled it for now. So the ladder, unfortunately, you can only either go to the top or the bottom, but you can join it in the middle. Otherwise, just use the lift right next to it. Oh, it's raining.
Just like home.
Raining out there too, yeah. There's been a couple of times at Area 18 where I've arrived and it's been raining at Area 18, and that makes it just... That looks really good. Just like when it's raining at Lawville. Same answer. It has that like grungy, cyberpunky vibe. Yeah, that thing has two very large cannons on it, T-Fish. Unfortunately, we are inside a thou shalt not fire zone.
That's probably a good thing.
But you can see the two giant cannons on this thing, they're size 8s, and then the two little miniguns there are size 3s. So they're...
Size 3?
Yeah.
There we go.
Requesting clearance for landing.
Docking request approved.
Oh, they've got me coming into dock. Okay, sure. We can do that.
Suppose you're big enough to justify that. Now that I think about it, the last 2 times I've tried out a new game, I've broken the tutorial.
Look, tutorials are there to remind the devs of what they need to fix.
I tried out Deep Rock Galactic, and I managed to break that tutorial.
Nice.
I somehow ended up going through the floor of the pod, out the bottom of it, and that just ended the tutorial.
Perfect. Stuck the landing.
Docking complete. Engines
Your
off.
vehicle, join your title horse.
Nailed it. Doo-doo-doo. We're going to the lower decks. Prepare for things to get weird.
That's a good show.
It is such a good show. And the crossover episode with Star Trek Strange New Worlds was so freaking good.
I don't know if I saw that one.
Really?
Did they come out with a new season here recently?
Recently might be the wrong term.
It's been a while since I watched it, so it might be off of a new season I haven't seen yet.
There's a on Star Trek Strange New Worlds, there's a crossover episode that features some of the cast from Lower Decks.
Oh. I thought you were saying that they came to Lower Decks.
No, other way around.
Yeah, I haven't watched Strange New World.
Okay.
I think I remember seeing something about it, though, seeing live action of the different characters.
It's very well done.
So they actually had, what's his name, with actual purple hair and everything.
Yeah. Very, very well done.
Boimler.
Yep.
Boimler, that's right.
This is a lot shinier than the elevators in the other terminal.
There's not a very there's not a very
what I
high
like
bar to
watching.
clear, but yes, you are correct.
I love how I managed to pick the start zone that's like the slums.
Oh, no, you didn't.
No?
That's still not even the slums. Take them to Pyro, where there are literally these piles of garbage along the walls.
There was some at the place I ended up starting.
There's more garbage on the floor than there is floor.
I did nearly click on Pyro just because the name was, Pyro, which is like fire.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And then I thought better of it because I was like, wait a minute, I don't want to do the tutorial on a world that might be trying to kill me.
It is. Can confirm.
Your vehicle has been moved.
Alright, see that crate over there?
That one?
That one. It's all yours. You want to start off with putting the chest piece on. You have to take your helmet off. And then you'll put the chest piece on. Well, you might have to take your armor off. Do they give him armor?
Yeah, the tutorial gives you a set of light armor.
Oh, yeah, you'll have to take all that off. You can just throw it back into that crate.
Oh, I can put it in the crate. Okay. Open storage.
Take it all off!
Okay, I'm very jealous of the skin that you've got on your Perseus. That is
like that?
Really pretty.
Yeah,
It doesn't show that detail on the store.
No, it doesn't. I thought it was just white with some gold trim, and then I put it on it, and I was like, I have another one that I was going to see which one I liked better. I haven't even put the other one on, which is the red,
Yeah.
like IAE one.
It's got this marbling on
I'm
it.
like, I'm not even going to...
That's really cool.
It looks like marble.
Okay, that's really pretty.
Put the pants on, please. Equip.
And then you'll be able to slot, I think, 8 magazines. I put 10 of each.
You can just
so
double
just grab
them to equip them.
Yeah, double click. Pick. You might want to put both. You can put both weapons on your backpack. And you might want to pull them out, try test firing them in here to see which one you like, and then put those mags onto your chest piece of which one you think what weapon you'll use more often. But you can keep all of it.
Thank you.
I literally have like 5 pages of armor and like 10 pages of weapons.
Tractor beam.
That's a must. You always have to have a tractor beam and then a med gun.
And a multi-tool?
So the multi-tool is the tractor beam. So you'll equip the multi-tool and then there'll be the yellow brick thing. You need to double click that after you equip the multi-tool, and that'll turn the multi-tool into a tractor beam. Generally, we try to keep med guns out of Farrah's hands.
That's true. Can confirm. He's trying to make it to the lift.
Woke up. Or when I woke up in the bunker.
Oh, why do I have the armor in my hands?
So because you've already got armor equipped, if you interact with the box, you can drag the armor back into the box and then equip the one which you've got in your hands.
When you equip stuff, all you have to do is double click it. You don't have to like drag it.
Oh, okay.
You have to drag it to take it off.
Yeah.
But to equip it, you just double click it.
Yep. There you go.
I'm green now.
Got some survivable armor now.
Oh no, now I look like thrusts. You can't see the hair.
You gotta equip the weapons and the multi-tool and the med gun.
Oh, said double click?
Yep. Was it in your backpack? So on the S71, which is better for longer engagements, I put a ×4 magnification on it, and then the C54, which is a submachine gun, I put a ×1 on it.
Welcome.
And then obviously the S71 hits harder than like the T54.
Yeah.
And those are just basic guns, so don't worry about losing them or whatever. I didn't give you any of my fancy loaded ones. I also put a suppressor on the C54 for you.
Then this one.
Here, tell me if this hurts.
Uh-oh.
Over there.
No, I was making a joke about, like, you're testing them out, so use me as the... I mean...
You're gonna feel a little pinch.
You want to go that route?
I was just looking over there and see, can I make 200?
Oh, you can hit
Tiny, you haven't seen the new machine gun that's found in Nyx, have you?
I can actually set the scope range.
It's a squad assault weapon that's 50 BMG.
Okay, we're going to Nyx.
Do you want me to pull one out so you can see it?
Yes. Are you flying, bro?
Yep.
Oh, you're in the mech suit. I haven't seen or no, this is Geo. I have seen the Geo.
Oh, where do I have to put my magazines to be able to?
If you just double click on them,
I'll put them on.
It'll put them in your belt.
But that's where you need to decide which one's priority, if the S71 or the C54. A lot of people carry 2 firearms. I personally only carry 1, so that way I can pick up more loot when we go do a ground mission.
I carry 3 firearms.
One of them is a med tool.
McCready's deadly with that.
Okay, now I've got them. Now I have mags ready to go.
As a medic, McCready's responsible for more deaths than saving of lives.
You managed to unbreak McGrady?
I don't know yet. It's my 3rd character reset. But I'm trying a different... You know how they got all this voodoo magic of stuff?
Yeah.
Somebody's like, you gotta do the reset. But then rather than click Persistent Universe, jump to Arena Commander, mess around. Alright, I'll do it on my 3rd hour attempt here.
Did you remember to stand on one leg while giving a peace sign towards the north?
I might have messed up the north part.
Well, you just made it worse. You want to bring that with?
Oh, I don't care. I was just messing around because it's a convenient way to see the top of the ship.
So is the airlock.
About your health when I put the minigun at you.
Yeah. Then if you hit B, you can medi-pen or medi-gun yourself.
Do we want to take Heatfish over to save at Crusader Medical?
Yeah, we could do that. Well, we're going to do the IAE anyway, so we're not even kicking off yet.
It's true.
Alright. Come on, Fish. That's going to screw me up so bad.
Look, just because one of you studied the Masters of the Universe and one didn't.
But, a complex, okay? Did I ever tell you the story of why I actually picked this name? Because I've used this handle since, what was it, like Halo 2 or Halo 3, the first one that did the online?
Yeah. 2, yeah.
Because I wanted something that was going to be like insulting, and I was in Germany. I was stationed in Germany, and so I tried doing like a hedgehog, like you were killed by a hedgehog. And they wouldn't take, and so I was like trying different things, and I tried a tiny fish, and it took.
Oh, how do I put the gun away? I should probably know that.
Oh.
You hold off normally.
Okay.
Yeah, it didn't work. Still locked after the reset. I think I'm done. I'll catch you guys tomorrow.
That's fair.
I think you should still try messaging them.
No, they got hundreds of people messaging them through Issue Council. Me writing a ticket is just like, just adding to the chaos. I'll wait a day or two. If it's not fixed, then maybe I'll think about it.
Anybody hungry?
Long pork for everybody.
Wow, that's a lot.
Yep.
I still feel bad, McGrady.
Yeah, it's alright. We pushed the limit. Yeah.
I thought we had more time. They ended the thing early, but still, you said if it happens, there's a good chance one of us, that we're going to get locked out. And I thought we had time to make it through the jump.
I don't. That might maybe be a small contributing factor to it. But I think there's something else bigger going on. I'm not the only one having issues.
Well, there was probably a lot of people that got booted because they shut it off early.
There's people complaining about crashing the desktop even 15 minutes ago and now locked to shards and.
Well, hopefully the shard that you're locked to is one of the older shards, and that gets depreciated shortly.
Yeah. Still has 600 people on it, so I'm hoping.
Well, there's probably 600 people that have all been locked to the shard.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Quit groveling on the floor and get up.
Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
Oh, Farrah got his plushie.
It's my emotional support plushie.
Hey, that year that we came through here like tourists, I was carrying a plushie.
Last call for passengers.
All posing in front of the F8 there at the entrance.
Oh, God.
I like Christmas spirit. We don't already just switch back to my knight armor. So, Fish, what are you thinking of the game so far?
I think it's interesting, but it's definitely a lot to take in.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it takes a bit.
It doesn't so much have a learning curve as a learning wall.
I got my chisel out.
The interesting part is that the controls and the interaction with the verse is actually pretty straightforward, but yeah, knowing where to go and what to do it doesn't really tell you that, except to look at your Moby Glass for missions and stuff. So it's a lot.
Oh, Fish, did you just see how we went through that cloud?
Yeah.
Those clouds actually roll through the city.
Cool. So it gets all foggy and stuff. It's pretty cool.
So next time you fly over here, there might not be any clouds. Next time it might be clouds the entire way. It's like changing weather and environment.
I'm guessing this is the exhibition because there's a ship sitting in a garden.
Next station.
Yep.
If this is your stop, please prepare to
That's the Perseus,
Perseus,
the one that you were just on. So there's two major shows like this a year. There's this one, which is everything, and then the other one focuses on military ships. And Drake's usually not invited to that one because they sell to pirates, allegedly.
Allegedly.
So they put on their own show in the next city over.
The great one is when it's at Area 18 and they just use a hangar. You just use an extra large hangar and put displays in it. Right.
Throw some bed sheets up.
Yep.
To divide the... It's ghetto. buy T-shirts and hats, and you can actually wear them and run around.
Huh.
So you can be a fanboy of a certain company.
Okay.
I'm an RSI fanboy.
Don't forget your coffee.
It's dancing.
It is. It's vibing.
It's the ghost of Citizen Pass.
Door closed in my face.
Ah, that jerk.
Hey, figure out how to push a button.
Yeah. There's been a lot of hold F and click on things.
Yeah. That is a core part of interacting with everything.
Unless I'm mistaken. So, unless I'm mistaken, they normally do where you can go down below the floor. They didn't do it this time.
No, so they did it as part of the alien room. They had it for the Gattac Raylan only, because it didn't have any other holographic displays, which they normally put downstairs. Everything else is flyable.
When your trip is ready to go the extra distance, stop by Kramer
That's a lot of guns.
See their lineup of quality stuffers and learn why they are the perfect addition.
Yeah, this is the RSI Meteor. You've got 4 decent guns and 2 giant guns. There's like a heavy fighter, but those giant guns are really slow projectiles. Really hard to get anything else. I'm like in the show, I'm really enjoying it in Attack Cat. There's a lot more being announced than I thought there was. And I really like that you can see them on the show floor already, because you've got the RSI Salvation, which is the new little salvage ship. The L-22, which is a energy weapon version of the L-21, but it gains the little tail assembly, which I think actually makes it a lot more balanced as a model. Also with this patch, the little rudder/centerboard defaults to up, so you don't have to see it, which I think makes it look a lot better in a profile. And then you've got the new Golem OX or 0X, which is the cargo variant for it. What else is there?
That.
Sorry?
I missed that.
Yeah.
Didn't see that last time.
Golem to the Drake Golem OX or 0X.
Should we wait for fish? I don't know. Did you get stuck or something?
I didn't expect to be able to climb on top.
You're one of those kids at the museum.
To get the family kicked
Mommy,
out.
I'm right, the dinosaur.
Hey, if they're gonna put the ropes that close to the airplane, I'm gonna touch it.
That's fair. I think that's a new skin for the Talon. I haven't seen that skin before. No. The newest Superior Stinger.
You went to Hall 2-3, didn't you?
Look, I just went running, okay? I didn't really pick a direction. So there's nothing really new in that one, but they have got a holographic display of the Gattac Raylan, which we've seen for a couple of years now. That is apparently being worked on right now.
Probably show him the alien ships.
No, the
Hey, fish, come back this way.
There's alien ships?
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's a company called Asperian that what they do is they basically take alien ships and they retrofit them for human control.
Yeah, but the alien tax is real and expensive. No.
Yeah. These ships you pay more than what you're getting.
Yeah. Like the one next to you, the Asperian Talon. is a light fighter, but it's very avian because it's from the Tavaran, who are a bird species.
Wait, it says I have a wallet of an amount of a currency, and then it says hold F -1.
Yeah, so renting them at the moment is free.
They pay you 1 credit to rent them. Not really, but...
Yeah. Yeah, when you rent them, it's 0 off. It costs you 0 to rent them for 2 days. And different ships are available on different days to rent. But this is the new Asperia Stinger. It's a big, heavy fighter with like 4 big guns, 2 small guns, and 1 giant gun. And it hurts real bad when it hits you.
Think Romulan.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's got like the Romulan style, but it also has like it's more the Klingon shape, but feather pattern like the Romulans.
But
you can even get a green skin for it to where it looks like a Romulan ship.
Where's the black hole?
The species that's around are the main antagonists of the single player game.
The Vanduul.
Yeah. This is the Gitaxian, which is the Xi'an, who are a different species. And this is a starter ship, actually.
Freeze up. Oh, there it goes.
Yeah, the starter ship. It's a 3-story tall starter ship. You hear it fire and you go poof. Oh, dude. Yeah. McGrady, the big cannon on that thing claps so hard. It hurts so bad. This is Gitaxian. It's well priced for what you're getting. It doesn't seem to really have an alien tax on it. But I don't know how much it's going to hold because it uses triangular storage areas to hold square boxes. So yeah, I don't know what's going to happen with that. But
yeah, I think out of the alien ships, the Raelian is the only one that I would be actually interested in.
Yeah, I'm kind of the same.
Because the Sulian's a good-looking ship. Like I like the way it looks, but it has almost like no cargo capacity.
Yeah.
It does not have good guns.
Well, it's a starter. It's a starter ship. This is another heavy fighter from the Xi'an. This one is the Aopa Sanchokai.
Cyclops eye looking.
Yeah, when it deploys, these 2 engines on the side face forwards and it has these big wing assemblies that come out the side. Really cool looking. You can see it on this photo on the wall.
Ooh.
Tiny started with the coin, so his idea of a starter is different. That's fair. You can see, like, when it deploys, the engines go vertical. You zip along with giant cannons. It's hilarious. This is the Banu Defender, which is from the Banu race. It's a heavy fighter. It's designed for 2 people to pilot it. 1 person's a pilot, 1 person's a gunner, but the guns are facing forwards. Currently, everyone flies it solo because the pilot gets gun control and there's no point in the second person. And also the default cannons on this thing are awful. But if you replace those if you replace those cannons, it's actually very good. Hey, take care of yourself, Falconback. Have a good one, bud.
Actually, McGrady, my starter kit was the 300 series originally. It just happened to be that I upgraded to the belted it and I got the Connie, 2 weeks later. But that was before all you could do was go and just sit inside your ship inside the hangar.
Yeah. Oh, you're looking at the size of some of the guns?
Yeah.
So those...
And I'd have to add a 0 to my account to afford that.
Yeah.
Oh, wait till you see the size of 11 torpedoes. So essentially a missile that you fire off and it's gone. And it's $500,000 for 1.
Yeah, there's some very spicy telegraph pods you can use at people. So this is the Tavaran Prowler utility. Again, bird people, you can very much see that. But this one designed to carry a decent amount of cargo.
I like this one. Oh,
64.
and there's somebody on the floor.
Yeah, that's normal. 64 SCU. So reasonable amount of cargo, decent firepower. One of the cool things in the cockpit on the Tavaran ships is when you sit in them and start them up, the panels turn transparent.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's a really neat cockpit.
Oh, this one's open.
Yeah.
Also, the Prowler utility, I mean, it's stealth too, isn't it?
Yeah, it defaults to fairly low, low detection. I don't think it's classified as stealth, but it does have a very low detection radius. It's based on a dropship. Do you see what I mean about the screens?
It didn't activate and they...
Oh, probably because there's no power. Yeah, okay. So the ships on display normally don't have a power plant in them. The people can't fly them around inside the convention center, which definitely has happened in the past.
Remember the M50 at Area 18? People used to hop in it and run people over in the spaceport.
Yep, that's exactly something people do.
Yeah,
it will never be as funny as Disco Lando's idea of putting the Grey Cat PTV, the little golf carts, into the Area 18 when it was just a social space. And just like you were exploring this new space because it was the first time they let us outside of our hangars, and not into like a spaceship fight. And the first thing that would happen to you, get run over by someone in a Grey Cat PTV just immediately. It's tearing along, and eventually they all, once you ran into enough walls, they just explode.
So the next vehicle's a forklift.
See,
you can't do anything with.
I unironically want the forklift, but they are giving us the Street Sweeper, the Misk Raptor. Kind of cool. Anyway, here's some more combat-focused ships for the most part.
I'll take Anvil.
Yeah. Well, you've got one of
Anvil and Aegis.
Yeah. You've got the Aegis Avenger Titan, one of our most recommended ships, because it's like got a little cargo bay, but it's also got decent firepower with 2 size 3s and a size 4 cannon. And it's fairly agile. A lot of people know it as the Space Penguin, but yeah, really neat little ship. This is the...
It always reminded me of like the early reconcepts of like the space shuttle, like when they were talking about redesigning the space shuttle.
Yeah.
With the more Delta Wing style configuration.
Yeah, the body lift, yeah. This is the Saber Peregrine. This is just a racing ship. It's I think it has 2 small guns, but not very much firepower from memory. But very quick, very agile. In the middle here is the relatively new gunship. This is like an anti-fighter sized gunship. Crew of 4, can run very well with 2 or 3 people, but lots and lots of medium-sized guns. I say medium-sized, they're size 4s. They're big guns.
So there's the danger pylons.
Yeah, those are some spicy pylons. Those are not, however, the large missiles. Those are, I mean, they're fine. Because you're looking at size 3s and a size 4 in that, I think. Yeah, those are 3s and 4s.
Yeah, I don't have a Polaris anymore. The only thing I could bring out for him would be the Retaliator.
I'll do the Polaris.
Oh, you do have the Polaris?
Yeah, I do. Hornet Mark II. Standard dogfighter. This is the Super Hornet one, so it's got 4 size 3s
Two-seater?
and 2 size 4s, but it's a 2-seater, so the top turret can be controlled by the gunner. Also, the gunner gets a missile launcher, a 8 size 1 missile rack, which is kind of neat.
I like it.
Yeah.
This is the bee's knees.
That's the medium fighter, and the heavy fighter is the F-8C. This one, which is somehow $300. It's definitely not worth it, but it is somehow $300.
Oh, it's worth it.
It's not.
Another year, another eye.
Heavy fighter, very high amount of firepower, can take a decent licking and keep on ticking, but not the most agile beast in the world. If you're fighting against someone in a light fighter, you have a very bad time in that thing.
That is usually the light fighter, the heavy fighter dynamic, is you need the light fighter to just sit in front of you.
Yeah, basically. Or have the light fighter get distracted by something shiny for a moment so you can get behind him.
Attention visitors. Intergalactic Aerospace.
I mean, that's why with the F8, you fly with with a wingman. Because then if they get on your tail, they can knock them off and vice versa.
Yeah.
Thatch weave.
As we duck around back to the back of the thing, this is the Anvil. So this is the Argo Raft. It is one of the most capable medium-sized haulers in the game. You can see the entire back section is a cargo grid. You can load up, I think it's 192 SCUs on the back of it. Heaps of cargo.
Yeah.
This is the little MPUV tractor, which is sort of like a space forklift, honestly, except with a tractor beam on the front. And you can put a cargo box in the back of it. It does not have a quantum drive, so it can't go particularly fast, and it is overcome by wind. So if it's a windy day on Microtech, you actually end up going backwards while flying into the wind, which is a thing.
I still like it.
Oh yeah, I'm the same. I've got one because it's hilarious. I have a bomber jacket in my cupboard dedicated to that. And then you've got your Perseus that we ran past earlier. This is the Ursa Lynx.
Lynx, right?
Do the wheels look a bit goofy to you?
Yes, they are. They break quite regularly, unfortunately. But this thing is the companion ground vehicle for one of the luxury yachts. The luxury yacht that McGrady happens to have, by the way.
I have it too.
Oh, you also have a Phoenix.
I lucked out in this last St. Patrick's Day. I was able to score one of the
green ones
packages where it comes with the green Phoenix, the green. It comes with like 4 or 5 different vehicles that are all green.
Oh, neat. I know. I get angry at the that one. Comes with Champagne. It does, or at least Bubble. I like Bubble. This is the Misk Fortune. It is a starter ship for salvaging. You can see on each side you've got those little grid areas. Basically, when you're salvaging, it automatically pops out the salvage onto the sides of it. So this will hold 12 salvage on the side and 12 salvage internally, which is double the RSI Salvation. It also has a bigger salvage beam, so it salvages faster as well. Did his come with the piano?
Didn't think. No, I don't have the piano.
What were you thinking, sorry?
I thought the Fortune. Well, I didn't think the Fortune was really considered a starter ship. I thought it was like the step above a starter ship.
It was sold as a competitor to the Vulture, which was sold as the starter, but they have sort of introduced a tier below it with the Omega Rio, thanks for the follow.
Salvation.
Yeah, the Salvation is like a step below it in terms of size and functionality. But also the little Salvation, I think, would fit into a Polaris. Like, it's little.
I mean, this fits into a Polaris too. Well, wait, yeah. This will
Fortune?
fit into a Polaris.
Yeah. Fortune doesn't fit. Fortune's too tall.
You sure? I swear I put my fortune into when I had my Polaris.
Yeah, good luck.
Maybe I remember wrong. I know I put the
just to make sure I didn't miss anything.
that one that's hanging from the ceiling. Why can't I think of it? Prospector.
Okay. I've put a lot of dumb ships into that thing.
I've even gotten the Vulture to fit inside the.
Yeah, nice. Sent me a pic. Oh dear. It's a trap.
Waiting so long to see one of these.
Oh. Okay, yes, it does fit.
I actually rented one of these. Wasn't for me.
Yes,
but
the fortune does fit in the Polaris. Sorry, in the Polaris. There you go. Send your pic, its feet. Hey, I sent your pic.
From what I've seen so far, I really think this is the manufacturer.
Immediate existential horror.
Yeah, they've done a good job, and knowing their full history makes what they're showing extra impressive.
Anyway, from Consolidated Outland, one of the manufacturers of all time, you've got the hover quad, which is exactly what it looks like. It's a small one-person zipping around ship. However, if you hit a hill at any substantial speed, you get into the lower atmosphere, and then you come right back down to ground. Very permanently.
That was really weird.
You're really weird.
No, my Discord, like my game, like froze, like my whole computer like froze up, and then my Discord cut out and
weird.
Get no audio.
That was weird.
It gave me the prompt to turn on the power. I got hopeful.
Yeah, it just doesn't work. Sucks. They've learned their lessons from our shenanigans in previous years.
Takes one person to ruin it?
Yeah, pretty much. So this is the Consolidated Outland Nomad. It's actually a really good ship in terms of feature set. It's got reasonable amount of firepower, 3 size 3s, decent shields, decent maneuverability. It's got quite a nice interior to it, and it's got a lowering, like, cargo bed on the back that holds, I think it's 12 SCU. I can't remember how many SCU it is, but a reasonable amount of cargo on the back with a little tractor beam on the top.
26.
Is it? It's reasonable.
Tip my hat to them as a manufacturer. Everything.
It's the alien redneck pickup truck.
I think they've somehow outdone themselves with their latest lineup.
And then the only reason I don't like it, and the only reason I don't have one, is because it doesn't actually land. It hovers above the ground at all times, and I dislike that. I think it's frustrating. 24. Thank you, McGrady. So yes, I really like this ship. It just frustrates me. This is the Intrepid, the ship that you got as a loner. I really like them because they're weird, and they're fast, and they've got a single weapon instead. C1 Spirit, logical progression from the Intrepid, without the without being asymmetrical. Really, really decent cargo hold. Technically a 2-person ship, very much a 1-person ship, because the second person is basically a tractor beam turret operator, which is not a very exciting role.
Oh, there is the bomber variant.
Decent, yeah, there is actually. Decent size, like decent speed, decent firepower. It's fine. It's just, yeah, the second person doesn't really have a job. Other ships in the same size, like the Freelancer and the Cutlass Black, the second person very much does have a job, which I prefer. Why is this thing so beat up?
I don't know, but when I got in on my screen, the cockpit didn't open.
Oh, yeah.
The chair came out the bottom of the glass.
Yeah, that's happened to a lot of things. So this is the Guardian, the Mirai Guardian. which is a big heavy fighter. There's two variants, one which has 4 guns, one which has 2 guns. This is the 4-gun variant called the MX, which has, I think it's 4 size 3s, and they're great. Bro, go to sleep now! You're not the boss of me! Very, very capable heavy fighter, and you can either get into the front of it or you can go in from the back of it, and it's actually got a decent interior to it, which is great. Not designed for like long-term living in or anything like that, but you know, decent interior, so you can do servicing and stuff like that. Also, so you've got a like a small area to get to store your spacesuits. You went to get dinner with my family, drove an hour there, drove an hour back, and you're still alive. Yep, sounds like me. This one is the Mirai Fury. It is a tiny pocket fighter, designed for people who just want to go fast and kick ass. Because it's
no quantum on it though.
Yeah, you don't have a very long survival. You regret nothing. That's fair. This one's the racing variant. There is another variant. There is a variant with 4 guns. There is a variant with 2 guns and lots of missiles. So it's just designed to absolutely haul aft around the game and not have you survive very long in any fight. But it's very, very hard to detect. You can get within like 800 meters before you detect it. Also, I'm still holding the plushie. Because of course I am.
Wait, how do you get out of this one? That's a problem.
Hold Y.
If you're inside it, head towards the back of it. There's a down button on the back panel. Just click the one that says down. There you come.
That's weird, because you get in the front and then it doesn't drop you out the front.
You can get out the front as well. You just have to hold F and interact with like the bar right down near your gentleman sausage.
So this is the racer one you said?
Yeah, this is the little racer. There's a variant with 2 guns and a variant with 4 guns, but this one's the one with no guns and more speeds. And also, the number of times I've blown up in that thing when racing is unreasonable. Very agile, very fast, but there is no margin for error on it.
The sphere things in the back here, those are the engines, and they actually rotate around as you're flying.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it is really cool. I do really like it.
What's the X-Wing?
Hey. That's not the X-Wing. The Scorpius is the X-Wing.
You mean the other one's not a
TIE Fighter? TIE Fighter. Yeah. That's the TIE Interceptor. That's what I was thinking of.
A bit more TIE Interceptor-y.
Yeah, the Scorpius is definitely the X-Wing.
Yep.
I still think they need to make the Aurora's wings flip out like the Scorpius.
Maybe. It doesn't make sense in a starter, though. That's the little mining vehicle. It's the Rock. Grey Cat Rock. The X-Wing. The other X-Wing. Yeah. Yep.
Over here, the little truck thing. Oh, never mind.
And here we have some of the new stuff. So you have the Grey Cat MDC. This is a brand new vehicle. It is a single-person ground buggy, which sacrifices a bit of internal space to get a deployable minigun on the back of it. I'm not sure on all the details about it because that little minigun on the back looks an awful lot like a point defense gun.
It is.
So I'm really hoping this vehicle is a drive somewhere and park it, and it's a point defense that you don't need to actually automate, that automates itself. But yeah, very, very neat little thing. I'm really excited to see what happens with this one. Probably will still be far too expensive, but you know, I think it's neat. This is the other variant. This is the so this is the MTC. There we go. Which is the other variant. It has a twin size 1 on the top, but has room for 2 and suit storage, and you know, all the stuff you'd expect. We've been over this, have we? I don't know. Grey Cat PTV, aka the Grey Cat buggy, been around for years. I've crashed that thing into a lot of stuff. There's parked like 10 of those trucks and somebody to release Liberator. No, I just want to see like 10 of those parked around each of the locations for Jumptown. Because it'll prevent all the people who just drop bombs on it. Grey Cat, so the Grey Cat Rock DS, it is one of the mining vehicles of all time. The Grey Cat Rock, a good mining vehicle of all time. The Steve, a surprisingly fragile off-road buggy with very little ground clearance. In the middle here, you've got the Drake Mule, which is...
That's the forklift, isn't it?
It is the little mini forklift. It is the last vehicle they really designed back when they thought you'd be physically interacting with cargo. Now everything is tractor beams, so this thing is useless. It's hilarious, very fun to drive. But yeah, you've got a deployable fork at the front, which will, in theory, pick up cargo containers. You've got one SCU slot at the back, and you've got 3 on each side for those 1/8 SCU boxes. Then you've got the big new, well, one of the big new ships for this patch, which is the Drake Clipper. The Clipper is a bit of a unique beast. It looks like it's going to be a 12 SCU internal storage, which is fine. And then, where is the interaction point on this thing?
It's over on the left side.
Oh, there. Where?
So, can we set it up to where every time we walk in and out, it plays the Emperor theme song?
And then this elevator gets you to the middle level. I'm not going to go to the top level because it'll require me to put the plushie down. But this one's interesting because this area here doesn't have a defined role, but it has a thing saying hot surface and has an emergency stop button. I think this is a crafting area. I honestly believe this is a crafting panel. This is a crafting terminal. Then you've got a tier 3 medbed next door. It's a very interesting ship, very profession driven, which I like. Crafter, is that from the leak or is that you believe it is as well? Because I think this is a crafting terminal.
Huh.
Which would be great. From the leak? Okay.
Fish. Is the character hungry or thirsty?
I'm at 6% for hydration.
If you come back up here into the Clipper and you lay down on the medical bed, it'll actually refill your hydration and your hunger.
Okay.
It's an easy way to do it. Doesn't last as long though because your tummy's still empty.
And then top floor has a little like apartment-y area in addition to the cockpit at the front. And the cockpit on that thing is so janky and I love it. Less janky than some other ones. But
Sir, Corsair.
I like
Sorry, excuse me.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree. The Corsair and the Shiv. The Shiv takes it too far in my opinion, but the Corsair also very janky cockpit. I'm really interested in this ship. I think the Clipper is a very interesting ship. With it being medical and crafting, I think it's going to be nearly $200 though. Because the medical only Cutlass Red was 140 from memory. And crafting is very much the new stuff that they're talking about. So I think it's going to be nearly $200. Probably 180. Because it's a single bit instead of two, but it is a unique functionality on it. This is the referral bonus. If someone uses your referral code and creates an account and spends $40, you get the Star Kitten Dragonfly, which is something they've done in the past, and I managed to miss out on. I would really like to get this. I think it is very much something that I would use because I'm unhinged. But it does require someone to use my referral code for a new account, or an account less than 24 hours old, and spend $40. So I don't think it's going to happen.
Kind of strange requirement that they have to spend money before they've gotten to know the game.
Well, it's anyone who spends the $40 during this event, like up until December 2nd, I think. If you spend $40 on the game or more, buying a game package basically, it counts as a referral, and you get a Star Kitten spacesuit, and I get, or whoever's referral code you used gets a Star Kitten Dragonfly. So this is another new vehicle that they are announcing this week. This is the Golem with cargo instead of a mining function. But it's got the same design as the cargo for the Argo Raft, just smaller. This one is, I think it's at 64 SCU. Yeah, 64 SCU. The tractor beam isn't nearly as useful as the one on the Argo Raft, but for 64 SCU, that's fine. So it looks like it's just 232 side by side, or pack it manually. But I kind of dig it. It looks like a jankier Argo tractor. Yeah, that's fair. That's absolutely fair. It is definitely janky, but, you know, it meets the minimum viable product test that Drake seemed to rely on. Drake deliver the minimum viable product and don't do anything else to it. And this is the Golem 0X, aka the Ox, aka the Hulk. I've had too much coffee today, chat. So yeah, those are all the new vehicles that they're announcing, or have announced, or are announcing, that they've shown off.
Hello, Mr.
I really like that that Drake, the new Drake one. I think it's great. Clipper, whatever it's called. Yeah, Clipper. And also I really like the Golem Ox. I think those two are really neat ships. Also,
hello, Mr. Stone.
Hello there. How are you?
Sorry.
You alright?
Yeah, I'm doing good.
Alright. Also, they might actually get me with the Kruger L22. The first one I didn't love because the fact that it had ballistic ammo limitations, and those 2 size 4s just wouldn't chew through a shield and a ship before you ran out of ammo. So I didn't really love it, but
This is a friendly reminder to stay aware of
yeah, the L22 has the ballistics. There's also a better balanced ship model from the look of it, with the tail assembly on it. Just appearances wise, I think the L22 looks better.
Yeah. It's got those tail fins.
Yeah. Also, the paint job on it is gorgeous.
Attention visitors to the Intergalactic Aerospace Expo. Please take care of viewing the vehicles on display. Remember, they're here for everyone's enjoyment.
Makes me think Naboo Starfighter.
Yeah, very much so. You and everyone else.
Yeah, that's literally, it's just probably its direct design reference.
Well, the design reference that they refer to is actually the P-38 Mustang. The P-38 Lightning, sorry. From World War II, because it's a twin-engine center cockpit thing. But yeah, it's definitely also based on the Naboo Starfighter.
Especially with the chrome and yellow paint job on the Alpha Wolf.
Yeah. The purely chrome version of it is like just very obvious. But I think I might call it a day at that point. That is 9.5 hours or so. I was planning on going for longer. I was planning on going for about 12 hours, but I think I'm gonna stop streaming and go and get pizza.
Yeah, I'm over here nodding off my chair. Gonna hear me start snoring.
Yeah. Again?
I remember my sleep schedule gets screwed up because I work Friday, Saturday, Sunday, but it's 12-hour shifts from 5 p.m. to 5 a.m.
Yeah, that's.
And then I got my kids during the week, and so every week my sleep schedule gets screwed up by this time.
Yeah, that's absolutely.
So
fair.
I usually have to take a nap and then try to stay up till 5 a.m. so then I can sleep until throughout the day on Friday.
Have a good one, Farrah.
Yeah, you too, bud. Thanks for joining me. I will be back again tomorrow, but I will also be drawing this raffle quickly. So bear with me a second while I get onto the right screens. That one. Go. Before I announce who won, I am just going to very quickly verify that they are not, in fact, an bot, because there are quite a lot of people who are. Go-tos. Thank you for the tier 1. Go-tos. Thanks for 11 months of tier 1. I really appreciate that, bud. You've caught me right at the end of the stream, but thank you so much for the sub. Very much appreciated. Of course. Right, music. Go-tos! Oh no! Put him right at the very end. Right at the very, very end of that one. Save dashboard. Refresh that. Maybe the Tarkov needed a break. That's fair. How is 1.0? I've been hearing it's very meh. You missed Jim. Sorry, bud. Okay, I've only been live for 9.5 hours. 3, 2, 1. Let's see who that is. Do. Ba-dum-bum, bum-bum, ba-dum-bum. Are they here? I'm just making sure it's not a bot. Give me one sec. Yeah, there's someone. Yeah, there. Let's see if they respond. Hey, Rufus, I see you're in chat. You want a giveaway? I wonder if you're actually watching. Rufus EU. Rufus is around a lot. They do interact in chat, but they're also always in chat. So, that is what it is. Such a bot. Such a bot. But they haven't won this year, so I can't complain that much. Yeah, so winner was Rufus. Give him like 5 minutes. No, I don't require people to be here to win. It's just a lot of people enter the giveaways, or they try to enter it while I'm offline and genuinely just like act sus. But nah. There you go. Rufus grabbed a W, and you all get an Astropub. Hope you enjoy this content. Take care of yourselves. Love your faces. If you haven't already finished doing your drops, do make sure to link your accounts and check your inventory on Twitch to make sure that you have claimed it if you've already finished it. If you are doing free fly, do make sure to use a referral code, either mine or someone else's, because it does give them credit for you picking up the game later, which is always a nice thing. No, Posmoneco, because there's drops, I'm going to raid the same game. You know, it's the way that people do it. It's the way that you do it when drops are happening. You raid the same game. If he's playing Star Citizen, I'd raid him. But he's not. So I'm not raiding him. Either way, I will catch you all on the flip side. For those on YouTube, we're going to wind things up at that point. For those on Twitch, let's go say hi to Astropub. See you, folks.